Yo, hi chat. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone? Okay. We are set up here. We are on Druid right now. Hi Dictate, Vienna, Bass, Katus, Paskelinka, Sampa, Magninjord, Shopov. No fun allowed in Season 11. Any fun Necrowords on PTR? I played the Golem build yesterday. I think people will enjoy that one. Necro in general is looking pretty powerful. What is the build for Jaguar Hall? It relies on Quill Volley to trigger as many hits as possible. It's like Quill Volley, generic damage multis, and Jaguar main hall. Actually, I think I used Gorilla main hall and then Wushnak Pa with Hunter. And then Eagle secondary hall, I think. Apparently, actually let me check that real quick. Apparently unyielding hits is not working for the main hall. Let me double check this real quick. Ignition told me. So this might be the same problem we used to have with Centipede main hall. They fixed Centipede, but made the Jaguar thing, and it's also not working. Good damage. Yeah, this is very powerful build. This will probably clear 100. Morning Bile. Better than Crushing Hand. Maybe. Okay, we got Jag. I mean, it should be extremely easy to see with unyielding hits. Look at the glow. I'm still not sure what this glow is. Is it from the season powers? Yeah, it's something about the season powers. It gives it this glow. Anyway. Redirect that, come on. Okay, we need unyielding hits. Okay, I think it's always a non-crit, right? The Jaguar. Okay, there we see 50M. $87M. Ah shit, we can't really do anything about this, okay. So Supremacy will rank up anyway. Okay, 260M. 300M. 600. Sometimes I just don't see it. 800. Well, it might be actually because it's critting. Okay, let's remove this. $260M. Seems like around a third. It should be like a little bit more than a third, I think. We had like 800M, now it's 216, 280. It seems like Annealing Hits is working just fine to me. Okay, I think I should like try this a little bit more. This is fine. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Let's remove this. Don't you have a rebounding aspect? Do you have a neck with unyielding? Do you have a glove maybe? Moonrise. Here's unyielding glove. And rebounding ring. So let's try this to get more hits. $2.2 million. Second variance. Hi, shameful. Did charge pop have any traction? I don't think so. I mean, charge is like a very weak skill. And I think like the brawlers aspect, for example, or so is also like not really helping too much. Okay, we're doing around 2 million. Let's press Armored Hide and see what happens. 2.9 million. 3 million. I think this was mostly because I now got unstallable. Let's remove this. This might be a chance. 73. Let's look at the crits then. Do I have redirected force? Let's move redirected force. This will actually also influence it. Kind of surprised that I see so little of the numbers, but I think they might just be hidden in like this whole sea of yellows. But I only see like the something Ks. Okay, here 3.4k, 3.4 mil, 3.4. Okay, that's the same number as before. So it seems like we're getting there. Let's press Armored Hide. That's all 5, 5.7. What would cause it to go up? We don't have redirected force anymore. Ah, I know what. We have adaptive stances. $3.7 mil. Yeah, okay, so here Onion Heals is not working. Quite obviously. Does this thing have anything? Just a bit of dex. So if I now press Hunter, 6.6 mil. Wait, this doesn't really check out. 5.6. What the fuck? Actually, I realized I actually got 5 stacks only and then it disappears. I always figured that after the first cast you have 10, but that's only the case if you actually kill something. Completely forgot about that. Okay, 6.67. Why is it so low? If I just don't press Hunter now, it was like 2 mil or something. Or 3 mil sometimes. 3.7. What the fuck? Okay, let's do this. Now it goes up to 47 million, 51 million. Okay, we had like, what was that? Let's say 3.5 million. Now we get a times 3 from pressing whoosh. And then we get a times 3.72 from annealing. Okay, so this relatively checks out with this Napkin Mafia. $3.7, 10 million. Wait, what? 10.1. What build's gonna be a top 3 next season? We can't really say that right now, but I have a video on the current PTR meta. You can check it from yesterday. Number 1 build is probably Evade. And the rest we'll see. Bunch of Spirit 1 stuff is at the top for sure. Spirit 1 is very strong. Crackle is very good. I think that's gonna be one of the most played builds. Okay. Again. Yeah, 219. Okay, so this checks out. And if I do this, 179, 51. Yeah. Ah, because it's a glaive. Okay, it's not actually a quarterstaff, I forgot. So the benefit of unyielding hits is slightly smaller. It's like times 3.5 roughly. Okay, but it turns out, I think if I have Goda main hall and then use Wushnak Pa, it's fine. The question is, will this work under all circumstances? Or do I have to first cast a skill and then press Hunter, or can I just press Hunter when I start? Let's see it. 20.9. 18.1. 19.8. Okay, let's press Quill and then Hunter. Doesn't seem like it's different. Okay, so we just reached the same number. What if I press Armored Hide and Hunter? It still seems the same. Okay, plan B. It still seems the same. What this? Somehow got it to work. But now it doesn't. 20.9. I'm excited about Crushing Hand. Yeah, Crushing Hand is very good. I like the build a lot. And it goes back to the old school Crushing Hand, which is very fun. So now it's working here, 55.9. $47. I don't understand why exactly though. $57, $62, okay. Does season 11 look like it's a must play? Yes. Any advice on not running out of spirits so often on Companion Druid? You can get more lucky hit. You can get some lucky hit chance to restore resource. You can get a Lum Rune. You can use one of these Spirit Boons. 2 of the Spirit Boons, actually. You can use a Fist of Fate. You can not use a Quacks if you use that. Thanks for the bubble right here. $10 million. 12 million. Okay, how about this now? Does a re-snapshot? Yeah, it seems like that works. Is it like only so much less now? It's like right in the middle. 38, 32, 23, what the fuck? Okay. How's the new season looking? It's gonna be very fun, I think. Is season 11 harder? Yes, Spider-Car. And tempo changes are pretty good. Last work changes are kinda but I guess it works for now and it removes most of the big pain points. Sanctification is very fun though. I'm looking forward to that. I don't understand why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. When I do exactly the same thing. I'm trying to figure out if unhealing hits was working or not when I did my Jaguar main hall testing. I don't want to like set up the entire build again. And I can't fucking tell. So when you select Jaguar main hall, which you usually don't do, and you have unhealing hits, it does not work. Unless you put a point into your passive tree. So now we have 4.1 million. So now it should probably work. Yeah, 12. And now even, like I see 10 million there and stuff. Even when I don't press any gorilla skill. So it's just snapshot now. But I'm not sure what happens if Wushnak Pa, it's kind of weird. Doesn't seem like it's really going up a lot. 12.5 instead of like 10 point something. No, there's 10.2. 12.7. That's with Supremacy buff and so on. $20 mil. $18. It kind of looks like the original Jaguar Hall that I selected is buffed, but the original portion is not. Which is kind of funny. This kind of looks like what's happening here. Now we get 42 million. What if I don't press anything hits again? Just Hunter. 53, it still seems to work. Let's let the Bushnag part drop. Let me press it again. Still seems like it's buffed. 42 mil. 40 mil. Okay, I think the only problem is only when the first thing I press is Hunter. When I don't already have the buff. Then it's just fucked. So I need to review my footage and see if I did that, or if I pressed something else before. One other thing I want to try though is, what if I press something, press Hunter, let it run out, and then redo it. So we do this. Okay, it works. Let's wait. It appears it still works. Yeah. Ah, fuck, when did I do that testing? That was a few days ago or something. Right. I don't know, let's just open some footage. 75 again. Maybe this is the right one. Actually, I perfectly opened the right thing out of the 50 different recordings. Easy clap. Okay, so here's a pit 90. Okay, let's see what I did. Okay, so we pressed Vortex. We had unyielding hits up, and then we pressed Hunter. So in this case, this run was working. Unless I pressed Hunter before, no? Okay, that seems fine. I died, okay. Let's see another run. Okay, we did Vortex, Hunter. Okay, this is fine. We pressed unyielding. Okay, we pressed Armored Hide. So this is all fine. Same story. Here's an 85. We press Quill. Okay. So it seems like I naturally always just pressed stuff in the right order. So I don't think we suffered from the bug. Okay. I need to write this down though. Okay. Log out. What are we looking at? So there's a bug with unyielding hits. When you have the Jaguar main hall, it does not properly calculate unyielding hits aspect. And that is like, you know, the most important aspect of this entire class. So we had to figure out what the fuck is going on. And what the fuck is going on is, if you have Jaguar main hall, before you have unyielding hits buff, Jaguar main hall will be snapshot to not have the buff, even if you apply it afterwards. Likewise, if you have the unyielding hits buff, and then acquire the Jaguar main hall will have a snapshot forever, even if you let unyielding hits drop. So you could, for example, run Jaguar main hall equipped and Hunter plus Wudijo Pa to get a 400% Jaguar main hall. And you only need to press Armored Hide once at the start to get unyielding hits, and then you could get the buff this way. But the TLDR is, I played with Gorilla main hall, which is the way to do it. So I attacked with anything, I get the unyielding hits buff, then I press Hunter with Wudijo Pa, I acquire the Jaguar main hall buff, while already having unyielding hits, which makes it properly calculate. And I just checked my footage if that is what I did, and that is what I've done. So the TLDR is, we don't expect a massive buff to this build with a bug fix. So that is what I was trying to figure out. I wanted to know if this build is actually like 8 tiers stronger than we expected, but it's not. Because that would make it the best build in the game, most likely. How much longer would the doubling take at Season 11? Now, right now it looks like it takes roughly a third less, or half, compared to before. But yeah, that depends on if they're gonna nerf the campaign. It also depends on how much they're gonna nerf the boss and maggots XP, which will be pretty massive, I think. The campaign, I'm not sure if they're gonna touch that. And the campaign is already the best, and somehow got better. So, I don't know. Apply all boosts. Boom. Okay. We are boosted now by making a pull. I think we can about generic gimmicks. In the footage, I was not doing a lot of damage. I can easily clear like a 90 with this build. That is a lot of damage. It's a new PoE season for PoE 1 or 2. It's PoE 1 this time. PoE 2 is probably around Christmas. Actually, do we need anything besides Loading Lightbringer from class uniques? No, right? Just Loading Lightbringer. So the mace... That's the wrong kind of mace. What the hell? I think I should have gotten like a pretty big hit though, right? With like... Without the season power that gives you like the extra Cyclone armor cast and stuff, and the debilitating raw casts. But maybe it's still good enough. Just go like Moni, Q, trigger Bulwark all the time, shred around. Maybe I can still do the same thing and it might be fine. It was really strong, to be fair. Okay, any other items we need? What about a Vasily? There'll be something like Earth Spike or something. What other build would I care about next season on Druids? Nah. Wolves are down bad, I think. This will also apply to this. This is basically Ditch. Yeah, Boulder is nice, Earthspike is nice, so those are okay, I guess. Okay, this is gonna go way down. Ditch. This might be okay. Yeah, realistically, it's basically pull. I don't think I will test more than that on Druid for now. So this means we only need 200 mace, and then we have Starless, Perdition, Shroud, maybe Tybalt. Okay. This is generic uniques. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, he's a 580. Let's look at that thing. Actually, there's no damage reduction anymore on Tybalt's Will, right? So it sounds like a yikes, actually. We get 20% damage. Do we even have Unsolvable? Without Perma Rage? We don't, right? We actually just gonna put like some defensive. Maybe we're gonna put a Temerity. Temerity on every fucking build, guys. Maybe that's the way, actually. The new Canton tower will be fine enough to outweigh the overall damage nerfs. The tower in version 1 will not be fun enough for most people, but it will get there over time, I think. So I'm not that worried about the tower right now. People will just skip it for the most part. And, you know, later it will be more interesting. But, you know, the idea is that the overall game is a lot more interesting compared to before, and I think that definitely succeeded. Do we care about Spirit on this build? 37 resource cost reduction. $22. I don't think we care, right? We go Energize, we're blasting. Should be fine. My companion druid is pretty dead. Water potion capacity. I think I want this. Oh no. Okay. Server's crashing. Unlucky. Don't do it. What danger? If we stack all those caches on top of each other, get like a loot filter for 2 GA and up. Yeah, but then you have to like, teleport away or run out and then come back, and then you have like 10 items in your stash, and they're like random bullshit. Wonderful. Very cool. Hi, Alec. PoE 1 login, and that's on Friday, not yet. Set of 4 days for that. And we have 1.25 days for this PTR. I have to make them count. Don't play Druid. Yeah, I want to see at least like Pulve. And from Pulve, I guess we can like infer a little bit how the others will feel. That guy's also kicked out? What's going on here? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, play Wolf smile. Did they fix the puddle bugs, by the way, or is it just like ditch? Anything Wolf is on live support. Yeah, I have no intentions to play anything on Wolf anyway. I mean, I would like to play something like Tornado. I don't like Shred very much. And Lightning Storm. But Tornado would be cool, but yeah. Raven survival at least once. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely expect they're gonna bring back Ravens at some point. It's just not this time, right? They have a lot of other problems right now. But I think it was pretty obvious that people love the Ravens. Yeah, we'll play PoE. I don't play PoE 1 as much as like PoE 2 or something, but maybe a week or something. Yeah, problem is I can't really like, enjoy the pre-league theory crafting fun hype right now because of the timing with the PTR. But at least I have like 3 days after the PTR to prep. More like 2 days, I guess. But then by then, everyone has already kind of figured out everything, right? So there's not really much more for me left to do. Oh my god, man. We made it. The best thing I heard was you want to temper affix RNG gone. Now it's gonna... And people are like, oh no, now I'm just shooting in one stat, how boring. Actually, I think tempering has become more interesting because you have only one choice, you know? Like, you can't just get everything, you know? Like, you actually have to decide, okay, do I really want a defensive temper? Or, you know, can I squeeze in my, I don't know, cyclone armor size so I can pull stuff better? Or whatever, right? So I think this is actually kind of more interesting as compared to before when you only have one temper. The bigger problem is that the 4 stats we get on each item now are just relatively bland in most cases, and it's like every single item is like main stat, life, I don't know, attack speed crit, or main stat, life, attack speed core rank, or main stat, life, I don't know, chance to make vuln, right? So that is like the bigger problem. There's not enough affixes that roll on our gear that make them interesting. Armor and res rolls are generally shit, and this doesn't really leave us with anything else, right? And all these like additive damage values are also generally pretty shit. So we don't have like enough gearing options here. But the one temper is actually interesting, I think. Pages of endgame was crafting the best shit, now it's done in 1 minute. I mean, have you heard of sanctification? But yeah, I would like to see some real crafting systems, of course. And I think this is probably like where we're gonna be headed. Like we have these like very simple like item upgrade systems, but no crafting in this game, right? Also, where is this coming from? Didn't I unequip this and this? These are good boots. Movement, rest, life. I think it rolled me back actually earlier. Now we're just T3 again. T3 didn't have anything like that. We're definitely miles above T3. But there's another few hundred miles I would like to go even further. B2 resonance. No. Yeah, the whole masterworking, like you know, standing in town, clicking UIs is really bad on live server, so at least that is gone, which is a pretty big win, I think. That seems pretty good actually. We're making polarize right now. Just gonna be like the real build, I guess, again. So I want to see kind of like where we are at. Way too quick shift. Maybe I'll save that. Any gloves? That's literally the same fucking glove. But I could save this for something else. Finish for the best two if he starts, he roll the final stat. Yeah, I think like enchanting should just like be deleted. Enchanting is like exactly the same, like, you know, click UI 200,000 times until you get the thing. And uninstall if you don't. That's just like a shitty system that's boring and not very fun. So I think they should just delete enchanting altogether and give us like some real crafting. Okay. Take that. Take this. That's my crit out right now. Also, where's my status? It actually rolled me back quite a lot here. I had this thing equipped a while ago. We have 73 crit. Okay. That's not bad. Did I ever hit 300 in life? Yeah, I did 300 on Hardcore Season 6. And I'm 298 on Hardcore Season 10. And I also almost did 300 in Softcore Season 6 after doing the Hardcore. I'm not sure exactly where I am there. I think that I was like 290 maybe. That's a lot of resource cost reduction. We can. 13. This might actually be. Yeah, wait, this is like way too low. We have to like reroll this. And I cannot. I have to go farm Belial to reroll this. Resource cost reduction is actually a downside on this. So. Unlucky, I guess. Do I do Grizzly Rage? I think not, right? Let's need some gloves. Oh. F. Actually, it will change, right, when I reroll this? It's actually an interesting strat. So you just reroll it. Now I can do the GA again. And reroll it on the same stat again. So you roll this one more time. And every time it hits the rolled stat, it will just reset. And I rolled again. Okay, now it doesn't reset anymore. But you basically save Neve Iron there. We take the crit. We are at 80, that's kinda good. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should go Tibalts or Temerity. Temerity sounds like a good idea, to be honest. I think we should have decent enough like a hit for Temerity. I'll take that. So do we do Petrify? I think I really don't want to play with the new Grizzly Rage the way it works. I mean, I don't mind the new Grizzly Rage, but I do mind that they didn't change the aspects for Grizzly Rage. So can I play Grizzly Rage and not use the aspects? Or do we just go Petrify? How good is the aspect? After it, all powers, your Earth skill cooldowns are reduced by 1.5 seconds. Which also includes Bulwark, which means we don't need Temerity. Now that I think about it. So what else do we put here? Probably need some defense. We also have relatively good unstoppable uptime, I suppose. If that works on every overpower from every splash, it should actually be Giga cooldown reduction, right? So I guess we'll see what happens. This is 20 DR, it's pretty good. This is only werewolf. Yeah, maybe go Temerity anyway, to be honest. Because all this shit seems worthless. What about some Wild Heart Hunger? It does have heightened senses on it, right? How much is that? Two will become 3 with a GA. Which is 9DR on top of 9DR. And then you get 50 and 50. So this becomes a 90 and 80. And this is 20 and 100. We always overpower. I think for Pulth, it's probably the way to just go Yosan. Yeah, 80% attack speed. Let's say we already have 170. 2.8. We also get 30 life here. We don't have to do any sort of shifting at all. So no like random, I don't know, claw casts or shred casts or something. We're just chilling. So I think we go Yosan. And we get boots. Cooldown doesn't start until you're out, right? I think they changed that again. Wonder how reliably you could get it back when you do Calm Before the Storm. But this is something for later. We only need one more aspect actually for offensive. So maybe it's not that bad with the loss of the Grizzly Rage stuff. This is good, but doesn't work on boss. I don't like that. But we might not have another option. Oh, they made this an offensive aspect. Ah, it has a 50% damage bonus now. Interesting. That's actually a really good aspect now. This is only for 4 seconds. If that was a longer timer, I wouldn't mind this at all. If that was like 8 seconds or something. But 4 is kind of short. Fuck. I think I have no other option but to go Crash Stone. Can I get Raw Might every single attack? 15 hits on a single target per swing? Maybe. If that even applies properly to the puddles. Do the Shockwave. If Shockwave gives us double the puddle splashes, this will be worth it. Maybe I'll just do it. So I'm not sure what to put here. The defensive aspects are all pretty trash, I think. On this class, this is actually a travesty. $10 seconds, huh? If I could combine this with the other, like, Earth Storm aspect, that would be nice. But the other one is only 4 seconds. I think this is a temerity angle, to be honest. So we do this. And then, what about pulse size? We don't do pulse size, right? Want to have small. Hurricane. So we do overpower damage. What's my crit now? 80. I'm gonna get any more crit. Can roll crit here. Can also roll it here. How much move speed is this? A bit much. 3 to quick shift, healing received. We also want attack speed on ring. Attack speed is really bad. Kinda want attack speed on both. So we roll willpower for attack speed, I think. 1100. Oof. %, Earth crit chance. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It would probably be worth to try to figure out the crit chance properly with, like, Now we have GA here and here. Yeah. The rolls are definitely pretty valuable, and all power temper is pretty valuable, I think. But I'm just gonna do it anyway. To get them crits. Wait, this is shown in town, right? Or am I getting baited? Okay, it's shown. We actually have like gigantic temerity synergy as realized. But to do this before the temper, that seems fine. What is the fastest way to farm in Season 10? One that lets you finish a season quickly and easily. Evade. The answer is always evade. Doesn't matter what season. 16,000 toughness. Nice. Actually, what do you want to put on those boots? Res, spirit per second? I don't think I care about spirit per second. So I'll just do armor. Cooldown might be actually important. And in fact, maybe I should have put Petrify cooldown on this thing. Because you kind of want to cast Petrify every like 5 seconds or so, but it depends on like how the cooldown reduction works. I guess we take quick shift. If the characters in PoE 2, D4, and LE all went into a group fight, what squad will come out victorious? Definitely D4. LE would get one shot, not doing a scratch to anyone. PoE 2 basically the same. And D4 would just like fight it out among themselves. Characters in D4 are like 1,000 times stronger than in other games. And they have immunity skills and these kind of things. That doesn't exist in the other games very much. There's still maximum life here on these nodes. Flat life and percent life. Wild. And wait, damage and weapon. Okay. He might have needed a temple for this stuff here. Do you have enough int and stuff? I think you might have to swap these two boards. Don't think we need this here. Okay, let's do a bear glyph. Just to be on the safe side here. I'm not sure about Undaunted. Should I do Undaunted as well? It's 15 DR. It's pretty big, to be honest. $490 life. It's a lot. Okay, we need int. We also need spirit somewhere, so it's dexterity. We can't do this actually, but we can do this. But maybe it doesn't matter that much. It's only 5% on the multi, but I think Outmatch is still an okay glyph. No Undaunted, I guess. Okay, I mean, like, the glyphs are obviously a little bit scuffed and so on, but I'm just gonna roll with it. This is okay, 59. This is not okay at all. $49 is kind of scuffed. There's a lot more decks here, I guess. But I'm just gonna leave it now. 61k toughness. Now to 2 trillion hits on payback. Hopium is real again. 2 trillion. That's a lot. Yeah, payback looks pretty strong. Cat was like very crafting that. Maybe I'll jump in as well and do a bit of payback. Seems like I can do both Thorns and just crit. I think I used to do Igni full and something like that. So Neo Jar. Okay, let's try like a bit of a speedrun stuff first, and then we'll see like higher design. Okay, I have to do a solo tree. Let's go. This doesn't work. Defensive posture is now useless. Only 1 second cooldown, holy. Okay, so I think that's a strat here. Thanks, Ardak. Oh. That's too much crit. Quite a lot too much crit. So maybe it's time for a new ring. Maybe new amulet. Oops. And I forgot that we get more crit when we get paragons. Crazy how much value amulets lose next season. Yeah, but still it's gonna be like the chase item anyway, right? that's kind of interesting. Especially with Sanctification. And like all these like random shit stats you can have on the amulet. It's going to be very interesting to see. I wonder if I should run Iridas. His ultimate cooldown doesn't really offer any like extra damage stop rate. Every 30 seconds you spend in animal form, your next core skill is guaranteed overpower, critical strike, and the increased damage. Casting shape-shifting skill reduces time by 1 second or 2 seconds. No, this is not good enough. If Iridas had some sort of like damage multiplier on it, it would be very nice. It's a very fun item. Oh, there was actually a ring. I didn't see it. Dude, give me a ring. What is this? I use all the obels. That's insane. This character has 12,000 life. Don't even have the life boon. And I'm not even like in bear form. I'm going 30 there. And 16 there. So I'm gonna have like 18,000 life or something. Free potion, but I don't think I'm gonna go for potion. I'm gonna go attack speed. We have like almost no attack speed. And no red mine. Pretty good actually. I think it shouldn't be that squishy after all. It seems like it's gonna be fine. $105,000 just in town. This move speed is fine. 180, and then we have 12 here. Okay. We're gonna be almost capped on movement. I think I have to roll crit on this though. Okay, I think we can play the video game, guys. Oh, look at these. Oh shit, Gilbert. Oh, congratulations. Wait, how many underscores is that? Is that 2 or 3? 3, right? That's a lot of underscores. Alright, congratulations. What is your favorite Merlin moment, though? This PTR was too short, you didn't find any character MKC Druid yet. Ah, yeah, we can still try something. Oh, look. If you don't do the quest, you actually don't get any of the rewards. Interesting. Purified, purified, purified. Okay. They get all the slots pretty early. But now I got nothing. Okay, let's try some pit. Took long enough to set up this guy. Yeah, 31 seconds, so I get like -10. Actually, I wanted to change this resource cost reduction, right? We have 13 spirit cost. It's gonna be like 6 or 7. Yeah, I have to get rid of this resource cost reduction. We have to like change this. So before we start with anything, I'm gonna farm a bit of Nifar in. And just out of curiosity, can we farm something that is not Belial for that? I want to see the other bosses. I have too much resource cost reduction. It's actually a downside, because we very easily sustain our resources, but we also have Ancestral Guidance, where we just spend 75 resources every 5 seconds. So if I constantly attack, and my attack only costs like 6, I need like 12 to 13 casts in 5 seconds, which is relatively hard to do. And on top of that, whenever I don't attack and then start a new fight, I will just not have the buff. Okay, it appears my cooldown comes back instantly. So that's good news. And I don't see Neve Iron here. Dude, what? Okay, we don't need any Petrify cooldown whatsoever. That's actually insane. Yo, friend. Okay, seems like these guys don't drop Neve Iron at all. Go try the other their bosses. Yeah, okay, it's like instant reset on Petrify. So we can probably do the same with Bulwark. Which means you can probably run Tybalts, since you have perma Tybalts damage buff. And we have perma barrier with Bulwark. So maybe it's fine. So making this ring and this neck was kind of useless. Which means we can go back to our old neck. And our old ring. Let me just make like offensive tempers there. Okay, what about Duriel or something? Do we have Duriel? No. Only Belial drops it? I know that Belial drops it, I'm not sure if it's only Belial. Let's try some Duriel. Some Dariel. We change these tempers to overpower damage. Because we have enough crit. Same here. We need a bolt. Tibbles also has crit on it, right? And attack speed. Kinda nice, actually. That works. Did I roll crit on this thing? I did not. We rolled crit here and just give me attack speed now. Okay, we just changed it to attack speed. Ah, fuck. The temper too, I guess. We had 100. Still at 100, okay. Oh, I'll take that. 0 tempers left. F. Okay. Shockwave, Retaliation, Changeling, your sign. Where the fuck is a jeweler in this town? Apparently it's yeah, okay. Let's try Andariel and see about Neve Iron. It's worth capping multiplier on Paragon versus overpower temper. Ah yeah, we should do the, I think we have only 55, right? Oh no, we have 60. It's because of the glyph. Yeah, we could do another glyph and then do one temper. I think that's what I've done on live server. It's a relatively small difference, so this doesn't really change the big picture here. 30% chance on shapeshifting to get a 15% barrier. Actually, what's this outmatch? It's kind of nice to run outmatch because you have the 20% extra boss damage. So it has non-elites and bosses. So bosses don't feel as awful then, it's kinda nice. Okay, tough ones with some buffs. Let's see. Andario. Okay, no Neef Iron. Seems like Neef Iron is actually only Belial. We can try Asmodon and see what happens. I'm gonna go to Asmodon real quick and see. Hordes or Bartok? Yeah, I don't think I can do Hordes. Can I do Hordes? Actually, I think I can get Horde keys, right? Okay, last time it didn't work. The Infernal Hordes Compass. Holy. That sounds very infernal. I think Blizzard would ever add skill cosmetics to the game. Well, if they have a lot of money, and last time I checked, they do. I think the answer is yes. I'm kind of surprised that we're not there yet. Actually, I just realized there's actually not really a reason to do 6 shapeshifts right at the start of a run, because I can just do the shred stuff. I can just like start the run and start shredding and start pulverizing, and we're gonna get quick shift anyway, because we don't have Grizzly Rage to lock us in anymore. So that's kinda neat. I think some skills are ugly. Yeah, I'm not sure why they haven't done any skill MTX yet. I mean, they have been upgrading the MTX game in the first expansion, right? They added wings, they added pets, and some stuff like that. And yeah, maybe expansion 2 will also have skill MTX or something like that. Let's see what this thing gives us. For some reason, a Tongue of Asmodon. Okay, 5 Heavenly Sigils, so that's kind of good. But no Neef Iron. So it seems like Neef Iron is like Belial. Actually, it doesn't have a dual tip. Bartok, Belial, Astaroth, world bosses. And sometimes elites and 9 dimension bosses. So there it is, I guess. Okay. But it does drop pretty often from Belial, at least. Overall, what's the status? Better or worse? I think the game has improved. It's granted items to open the chest account bound. I think so. Actually, it doesn't say that. Same with the sigils. Like, for example, here it says account bound, cannot salvage. I guess you can trade them. You can try that. Crossplay settings must match. Oh shit. Just tank it. No problem. Asmodon has no resilience. Yeah, because he's not a world boss, he's a lair boss. There. Only the world boss version has the resilience. Okay, here comes a lot of Belial stuff. 5 of them, and then 1 Leaf Iron. A little secret. Wait, what secret? You mean the Asmodon, like, farming? Oh. I guess because it's like a quest item or something. It doesn't say it's account bound. Heavenly Sigil works though. Cannot be dropped. Oh. Wait a minute. How much does the stack? Like, can you actually accidentally fill up your entire... Okay, I guess you can put it in a stash. Can you put it in a stash? You cannot put it into the stash, and you cannot drop it, and you cannot trade it, and you cannot sell it. So there's literally no way to get rid of this besides opening the chest. And in fact, Corrupted Tongue of Asmodon, you cannot do anything with that. Like, there's no way to use this for anything. So, at some point, just gonna have like a full inventory of this shit, unless you go with Farm Asmodon. Oh my god. And then this, at least on PTR right now, you cannot do anything with Asmodon. You can only use the other 3. Identification stonks. The sound. I just have to like 20,000 clicks. AJ skills. Gonna write some feedback about this real quick. Because that is fucking stupid. Okay. Yeah, I can't trade, sell. You can't even drop them. You can't do anything with this stuff. And this one doesn't even have a purpose. So the other three, at least you can use them, like 5 at a time, when you farm Asmodan. But then you have to, like, you know, farm a lot of Asmodan, right? Like, every Belial kill is also an Asmodan kill opening the Belial chest. Because you get 5 Belial parts, and you need 5 to open the chest. So every time you kill Belial, you also have to go kill Asmodan. And if you don't do that, and Asmodan is obviously way worse, right? Because of like a 1 minute wait time, and you just sit there, and then you don't really get the same loot as a Belial. Like, Belial is way higher quality, and so on, right? I'm not even sure what Asmodan Belial chest gives you. I'm gonna do like 2 fake kills maybe and see what happens. You could actually break your inventory. Yeah, I mean, technically you can get rid of it, but practically I don't necessarily want to do that, right? Like, at some point I don't need any more uniques, I don't want to farm any more bosses, or maybe I just don't need the fucking items that those bosses drop, because they have fixed loot tables here. So what the hell am I gonna do with it, right? And yeah, I'm just stuck with this stuff. I think it's kind of weird that you can choose, you know, 3 different options for this Belial fight. But then after you complete a fight, you can open any of the 3 chests. Like, it should be, you choose this, you get that chest, right? Like, everything else doesn't really make any sense, I feel. So what does the Belial chest even drop, I wonder? Because Belial doesn't have any loot table. It's just like random items. Did he just like drop one of his parts again from the chest? There's a Neve Iron, by the way. Heavenly Sigil. Tassets, Rotting. Storm's Companion. This is Beast. This is Urivar. And Vashan. No idea where Storm's Companion drops. The other animation is sick, I agree. Okay, Beast is Storm's Companion. And Urivar. Actually, a lot of legendaries in there. You're gonna do like 2 free kills and then your inventory is fucking full. Look how many legends there are. Like, I just also realized, like, these mats, if you can't even stash them, like, you can't even put them on the other character that you may want to use them on, right? Like, hey, I have these Belial mats or whatever, and I want to farm this item on that character. I can't even do that. Or like, hey, this is like my pushing character. I don't want to farm with that. So I could have my other guy farming the bosses for me. I can't do that either. Like, it's just very stupid. Grant Nephilim. Wait. I can't open the same chest again. It doesn't respawn. Really? Ah, this stops an Asmodan tongue, not a Duriel tongue. Heavenly Sigil, Heavenly Sigil. So I guess you just have to like relog after 3 kills. Even better, man. It's a known bug. Ah, so you're supposed to reopen the chests. Only solution is to delete the character. Yeah, that's the strat, I guess, Danger. I think it's the only way. What if people never choose the chest they want? Yeah, I guess with this, like, okay, there's like 3 different options, and then, okay, only that chest spawns. I guess it does make sense that, you know, if you arrive there and someone is like already fighting it and it's not the guy you want, and then like, there's like some sort of weird competition, who clicks first. So maybe that is fine to work this way, and you just open whatever chest you want. I think the bigger problem is, why are there 3 different chests to begin with, right? Why is there not just like 1 chest and you just open it with any of the mats or something? Or why are all these different mats, like why do we need all these different mats? I feel like it's kind of whatever to have 4 different materials. Okay, unlucky. I saw a little bit of Neve Iron though. Let's just do like a few kills here. Please fix so you can add sockets after sank. I mean, that is a player mistake, to be fair. You're just gonna get used to socketing your items before you sanctify. Paragon 300 farm with Asmodan. Yeah, that's not happening, guys. I would expect to nerf the boss XP by at least like 90% or more. They probably just added like a 0 too much. In-game crashed, wonderful. That was not supposed to happen. Dude, with the built-in roar? Ah, no, my built-in roar didn't go through. Okay. So I need my bulwark up. And full HP. No problem. And I... Dude, what? Insane. He's fucking chunking, man. With the built-in roar. 40% DR. And the bulwark. He still goes through my bulwark and brings it down to like 30% or something. Actually nuts. And I'm a fucking druid, man. And I have like all the life nodes on all the Paragon boards. Like I actually need the built-in roar and bulwark to survive his auto hit. I wonder if like Neve Iron has vacuum loot. No, right? That's not a thing here. Is it? I'm gonna check it. Does the beam one-tap you? Yeah, the beam is the hardest hitting ability in the entire game. But I did manage to survive it in Season 9 on my Pulverized Druid. I tried to kill my Pulverized Druid on hardcore and I just couldn't. And that is the strongest hit in the game. Interesting, he broke my barrier and knocked me back. So it doesn't even prevent the CC that comes from the hit. Wait, let me see that again. Okay, here's Bulwark. And you see the Unstoppable, right? So he breaks the Bulwark and knocks me back. Damn. That was actually nasty. Okay, let's see when I press on Neve Iron. +2. There's actually vacuum loot for it. That is neat. Seems like 1 per kill. Maybe the Divine Gift is corrupted. It is. Actually, I haven't checked what it does. Dude. Actually, that's how much it actually does. Okay, now we can do an interesting experiment, actually. I'll be back. He made a 300k life and barrier Z-barb and beam hit him for 65k. Okay, and Barb can get very tanky. Okay, my fist DR is 60.5. 79.6, so now we have double the DR. But what about a mod? Let's get a mod. Oh, did I have my instances still running? We didn't actually have instances. Which one is Iron Feather? Is this one and the other thing? Variness. Yeah, I mean, Variness is pretty good for sure. Iron Feather, I mean, if you get a 15 crit somewhere, it's also relatively efficient, to be fair. It's like 2 crit rolls. So if you get to the cap anyway, I mean, don't care about Energize that badly with the lucky hit. It's fine. So let's see the difference. Can we just tank it now? I mean, let's go to the debilitating roar, let's see. Yeah. But now the eyes like destroy me. Because we haven't found 60% DR to, I guess that's Shadow. 47.5. So we take 13% more. No, 60% more. It's like 20% more on the other elements. But only half on physical. Okay, so the beams just like destroy you in general. But you see what the difference is? Just putting a bunch of like skulls to farm Belial. Very noticeable. Hi, Chris Cozy. Can I just do like left, right, or do I have to do the circles? Seems like just left, right is fine. Look at the splashes. I wonder if they're ever gonna fix all these puddle blocks, man. Look at this shit. Look how many splashes. Question is, do we want a shockwave or not? Definitely looks like less, right? Yeah. Now it's so chill suddenly. With mod and 3 skulls. Let's see with the diamonds again. You love Season 10, you're scared what they did with it. Yeah, a lot of people are scared and think it's gonna be bad, but I don't think so. If you're playing hardcore, going all the DR. I don't have Undaunted Glyph right now. You could have Undaunted instead of Outmatch or something. That would be okay, I guess. Okay, anyway, let's fix our Rotting Lightbringer. And maybe try a bit of Pit. That sounds rough, Maiko. $45 willpower. Okay. Now the resource cost is 25. That seems fine. Got a bunch of Paragon. Is there any life notes I didn't take? No. How many armor notes did I not take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, let's say 11, 12, 13. How much is one? $88.17. 88.703. It's like a bit more than 0.5%. He has no reason to be. What about the res notes? Also 8703. Does it should stay the same jump each time, right? Around 0.6% per point. So you could get something like 7-8% from the armor nodes. And what about res? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. And also we didn't count this one earlier. So you get around 10% toughness from armor nodes. And what do you say, 17 rest nodes? So how much is one? 88174. 887. That's slightly more than before. 6.5% per point. Okay, so this means from here on we would get something like 20 to 25% more toughness just from picking up all the res and armor nodes on a tree. That is actually pretty noticeable. Plus some of them are not even functioning properly, like this here. This is missing a second stat for whatever reason. So yeah, like, I don't know, 30, 40 more paragons. 270, 280. It would be noticeable. This would be like in a range of just having an extra defensive aspect, for example. Plus we don't have any sanctifies, so there's no defensive aspects or something. This is a non-GA life roll. This is a non-GA life roll. This is a non-GA life roll. There's no life roll. So we have kind of like the bare minimum here. Plus, this is not even working right now. So this by itself would, I imagine, be something like 10% toughness when it actually works. So we would definitely be in the range of just having a free mod rune all the time, or close to that at least. Hello, Anasi. It says Season 11 PTR build for the Rogue. Most of the builds are pretty much similar to before. On Rogue, not really too much changed. Have I seen the bonus effects that I already equipped? Because unequipable aspects you may want. Nah, it's completely random. It's just that there's so many different aspects that it's like very rare that you hit one that you actually already have. Okay. So we open a, I don't know, it's an 85 tower. Let's do it. Other than poison powders for third season straight gonna be any good. Yeah, wolf builds, not really. I don't see too much like hope for them. I mean, there's some other like bear-based builds, I guess, or spike. I'm not sure about a landslide, but that might be pretty decent. Cataclysm is like a T4 thing, that's really good. We're kind of like crushing this here. I don't know if these damage numbers here. Not sure why they're on exactly. Definitely nice that there's a bunch more buttons to press now, playing Pulverize. And the Cruiserweight stuff was relatively one-dimensional, I think. Actually, speed pilot would be a problem here, I think. Let's see what this is. Channeling. Not sure how I kill these guys, but I did. Okay. Ditch. Oh, they spawn right here. Humanity would still make you very tanky though, to be fair, man. I mean, I could go double defensive glyph, or I could just run Temerity and go double offensive glyph. And that would be not very far off from each other, but that would be a lot more tanky, I think. Because I don't actually have my Bulwark all the time. Because even here, like, especially when I kill stuff fast, I don't actually get the resets. Yeah, like, I can't press Bulwark like every second or so, but with Temerity, I would be like full barrier all the time. Every hit, I would get full barrier pretty much or something. It's definitely gonna be like a huge difference, I believe. Yeah, 220k toughness, and that is with all of the extra life that we have. We have 17,000 life, which is by far the highest I've had on this PTR. 20k. See the difference. It's kind of funny, actually. You could not actually TP out if you happen to spawn these guys at 2 minutes right on top of you at the checkpoint. Maybe you can try to cut them away and die and then TP out. So here's Temerity. Now we're missing a bit of crit and attack speed, and it is what it is. Well, right now I don't have double defensive glyph, you have only one. But let's replace it. Here's a werebear. Replace it with... with... Well, that's actually not really anything besides Headhunter, I guess. So let's try this. Gives us some of the damage back at least. And I guess you can keep Bulwark just as an unstoppable. We should get enough fortify just on this, I guess. Oh, are we crashing again? Great. What is killing me there? Monsters, mostly. They're pretty dangerous these days. And just like running into a pack and not pressing anything gets you killed pretty easily. What's my favorite change about this PTR? I mean, I'm a big fan of the sanctification system. But I would say probably just like the monster changes. The elite affixes and so on. And the way they behave differently now. Yeah, of course you're going hardcore. I'm not really in the mood to compete on softcore leaderboards with how messed up they're gonna be. And I'm not really in the mood to play softcore in general. Pretty much bare builds. Yeah, I think Dolmen Stone should probably be fine. Spike should probably be fine. Like everything bare is probably okay. Polarize is definitely the strongest out of those though, I guess. Yeah, 100% show all classes one-shot T4 bosses in Season 10. And not just all classes, like almost every build in the game gets there at some point. So gonna be a new class in Season 11. I would expect a new class in expansion. I didn't say anything. This is basically an expansion, but not really, so... New class of the mid-season patch, yeah, for sure. I said about it. New class in shop, Pog. Now that's the way. What weapon a new class will introduce? I don't know, how about fist weapons? How about javelins? Let me in. No paladin is crazy work. I don't know, I mean, Diablo 3 started without a paladin-like class. And I didn't feel like back then people really complained about it. Yet monk is a holy class. We made it. Okay, let's try Temerity. I wonder if it's like save the changes I made. No, okay. So we do Headhunter. Instead of 15 attack speed, it would also be good to go for 42 potion. It would also be a good way to get a lot of toughness. Did I change anything else? No, I think Temerity should be like basically perma full all the time, basically. So let's see it. Tower. Crusader was Paladin. I mean, it's kind of like a scuffed version of Paladin, I guess, right? I mean, I think lore-wise, Crusaders were actually stronger than Paladins, I think. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't really the same. Let's try to make something different, and it wasn't really as fun as Paladin from the two. It's not like perma full all the time, but not too far off. Dude, it's like really the season of Temerity, man. Temerity is actually insane. The funny thing is that Temerity actually has a funny bug. That doesn't happen very often, but I don't know, one every couple dozen runs or so. Temerity is just the opposite of what it says. So instead of giving a barrier, it just like removes barrier for the entire run until you zone again. It's gonna be very fun on hardcore. They definitely have to fix that before then, because else you're gonna walk in and boom. I just definitely felt better with Tybalt's, man. I want my Tybalt's back. I guess you could run like a might aspect if you really wanted. All pants, might aspect, willpower on it. That would make up for a bit of the loss of Tybalt's will. Would be like a good in-between. Then you can have like life roll, rest roll, armor roll. And then like another defensive temper as well. debilitating raw cooldown, for example. It could also be GA, and then you could like use debilitating raw a bit more often. Could be like this damage buff, damage reduction. Go all my quick shift buffs. What actually happens when I have Bulwark and then get Temerity Barrier and then Bulwark drops? I need to try that. I say the stun from what was that? Petrify is actually relatively useful. It's a relatively good defensive tool. You let them walk into the position and then boom. Start blasting. I'm our friend. Only the best boss with the movement. Okay, 6-11. Definitely feels a lot comfier with Temerity equipped though. Yes, Simon. Chaos Cash. That's certainly gonna drop me a Chaos item, right? Please? No? Okay. Twisting Blade seems to be push, Dog Roar, whatever you want for farming. Nah, Roar is also more of a push angle, I guess. It's very hard to really farm well with Roar, I think. It's usually a push build. Yeah, TB also pretty good. There's like the Alpha Maker, False Arrow, Heartseeker build. That's also a push build. There's a lot of like push only builds on Rogue basically. Because it's not very great speedy farming. Oh, every time I press Open Bulwark, my max life goes down and then my Fortify drops. Not such a big deal, but it doesn't actually like feel properly. Yeah, so my barrier actually drops. So right now I have full barrier from Temerity. And then Bulwark drops and I lose the barrier. But I don't really lose all of it. It's a bit strange. $19.845. Then drops to like 15k. Drops to like 5k. But the barrier is 45% of her max life. This doesn't really make sense. $7,699. Okay, that is checking out. Now if I go into bear form, $7,699, 17,108. That's also 45. So the thing is that this is not active the moment I leave bear form, but this stays active for 8 seconds. Oh. $6,694. Yeah, so this actually reduces the total barrier. It's based on the life I have out of bear form. I think we should probably write that down. We have 60% increased life. Okay. Bulwark should dynamically update from added help from any source. I mean, it makes sense the way it works. Because in order to cast Bulwark, you have to go into human form. And in human form, you lose your mending. And there's no like leftover timer for this effect. You know, you're out of bear form, you lose the health. It makes sense. But it's still good to confirm. Because I am in bear, and then I press the button, so does it count the HP from bear or not? And it doesn't. And I think that makes sense. Didn't test with Vasily. With Vasily it should work, but why would you run Vasily exactly? That is a bigger question. Like, what do we gain from Vasily exactly? I guess it has willpower, right? And that's about it. But I mean, this doesn't even do anything anymore. This does nothing. This is almost nothing. So all you get is this. And you can cast your Bulwark in bear form now. Wonderful. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it would work, because you stay in bear form and you get your full value. I mean, you can try it for science if you want. That should work though. What the? Okay, 14, 24. 9, 6. This looks like it works. Like 700. Yeah, so this is fine. So it first transforms you, and then it finishes the cast. So you instantly get all alive, and then you get a bigger barrier. So this works. Do I want to try this with Grizzly Rage? I'm not sure about that, man. I think it's gonna be awful. But I can try. We had this other ring and stuff, right? Petrify cooldown. Petrify cooldown. Okay, so let's make this Grizzly cooldown. Do we get this? Actually, 5% extra armor. It doesn't even work. Let's see if it even works. But this makes Grizzly Rage actually kind of, you know, useful now with the 5 ranks. Seems like it does work. Unstoppable. Giga Fortify. Can do this now. Can give up this. won't have this here. Oh, wait. This fortifies me, it doesn't heal you anymore. Oh, it's actually worthless. Okay. Keep that. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have like one hit chance to restore resource and maybe we will be fine. But let's just see what happens if I do this. You can, Matt. But preferably ignore mythics exist until Tone 4. It's easy to get to Tone 4 and then farm them there. Okay, no shockwave. Critical strikes while it's active increase your critical damage by 5%. So it's basically going to be stacked in like a second or two, I guess. So are you going like all in? Rabbit Bear? Nah, fuck it. You're going all in. Wait, Rabbit Bear actually needs to go on the neck, right? Okay, so 38 seconds cooldown, 20 seconds uptime, 84% bonus damage. Ah, wait a minute. Huh. Each point is another 6% multi. Holy. Okay, we're going to see a Vex, actually. Shaco is 24x, smile. It's not the play on Pulf. Yeah, but I mean, if you want to be tanky, you can do Shaco Tybalt maybe, instead of Perdition Temerity. And it might not be really so bad. Soul Drinker. Beautiful. And now we're tanky. We should probably go Tybalts now instead of Temerity. Question is how to get my Grizzly Rage back. It seems like in density, that's kind of okay. Okay, damage is definitely insane. When you have to go. Okay, this is probably the way for pushing at least. Maybe not for farming, but for pushing is probably the play. This feels a lot stronger. I think for farming, you're supposed to one-shot everything. You don't want to do this though. Goodbye to that guy. I wonder if the goblin actually runs away, or does he just like constantly drop gloves until he dies. I wonder if he can just like farm the goblin forever and just not do anything else. Is that enough progression? It seems like the bar is not really moving, to be fair. Oh my god, okay, screw this. See the pylon. Yeah, but the cooldown resets on single tile are gonna be awful, I think. Do I go Fist of Fate for this? Dude, this is a build where Channeling Pine is actually good. Incredible. Oh, missed the globe. Am I killing anything at all? I see a difference when I go into a Grizzly. Yeah, it's like at least triple, quadruple or more. Yeah, I mean, should be. We have Rabbit Bear. Did I take Toxic Claws? Yeah. Ah shit, I still have Ultimate Glyph, by the way. We have a Glyph that's actually completely pointless right now. Should be Keeper now. We would have even more damage. I think for pushing this is actually pretty fun with the Grizzly Rage being on cooldown and then you do bursts and stuff. Just depends on how it feels on a boss. It would be nice maybe if it wasn't so reliant on density and maybe more like consistent. Does the splashes always do poison damage, by the way? What did we do before? 6 minutes 11, right? Actually pretty comparable to what we're doing here. We had like 4 minutes almost, and then the boss. We're gonna spawn the boss at like 5 or so. But he had this little goblin incident. Goblin TP's out, okay. You can say you will not play Barb next season. I mean, apparently the Barbs are kind of like catching up though. Like Lunch definitely seems very good. And apparently some other builds as well. Missed globes. There's all globes, yeah. Okay, let's see the boss. It would be fun if I could do like, I don't know, some sort of skill that would reduce my cooldown. Like, you know, I'm like left clicking him and maybe that gives me like Giga like a hitbox or something. And then I go into Grizzly Rage again and we start blasting. I think something like that would be a bit more interesting. I don't know, I press my cooldowns and that also resets my ultimate or something. To be honest, the damage does not seem significantly better doing this compared to what I was doing earlier. It's actually the same speed clear. Or same tier. I do miss a glyph though. But the downtimes are gigantic on the boss and this is definitely a problem. Look how long I have to wait. Might also be the splashes though. There is a workaround. And we can not run Starless. And we can do Zek, I guess. I mean, I have Jar right now, which is definitely not what we want in a push anyway. But if we do Vex, because it's very good, it's like 15% damage for both. And then it's 18 extra here. So that's... Yeah, Vex is at 26% damage multi. That's really good. We're not gonna give that up. Plus we get a bit more debilitating raw casts. So we're talking about like 30% DPS from Vex. We're not changing that. And then you can do Zek. And then, yeah, it's kinda scuffed. But kinda works, I guess. Do like Neo Zek. Like a big density with Ahu it will come back instantly, but ideally we would like something like Ahu Quacks, I guess. But then the boss fight is gonna be even worse, man. It'll be interesting to see Ahu Quacks though, I think. Is this a nature magic skill? No. Kind of wild. I think that goes into the Selic oopsies. Oh wait, I have it already. 12% per second. With Selic, 150% extra, that's 30% per second. That is a lot of regeneration. Now, the other thing I can see is, yeah, Zek or Fist of Fate. But how much lucky do we have? 20, 40. We already have like, it's actually kind of interesting how just from Perdition and Starless you can get like 30, 40 lucky hits just like that. It's kind of like a nice little perk that normally you would think like, okay, whatever. Yeah, Fist of Fate can't work. You can only change those two, I guess. Everything else kind of is locked in. How fast will you get it back? It's -4. Maybe 2 casts. So it would be something like 5-6 seconds. Maybe. That's pretty good. I think that would probably be the way. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, Danger. In 95 took it 5 minutes to kill the boss on Pulse. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, boss damage is definitely lower than AoE. Also, you have to remove like Outmatch Glyph now. Yeah, I think the strat is probably you go Pulverize with Petrify for farming. Because it just like, you know, resets very easily and you can press it often and so on. And then you go Grizzly Rage for pushing. You have to like swap, I don't know, a glyph or two and like an aspect or two. But even the Petrify version seems to push decently high, I think. It was pretty comparable here. But this can definitely be more optimized than the Petrify stuff I was doing earlier, I think. How much does leader placement and build testing? For now, yes, but they will add rewards. Do you still play D3? Yeah, the season starts I do. But not like, you know, actively all the time. Anything else I want to do in Druid though? I don't really want to do Cataclysm. I don't really want to do Landslide. Boulder would be interesting. Boulder is like a very fun build. Maybe I'll do that real quick, just to see a little bit. Stone Burst. I was still doing this like Shred and Stone Burst automatic casting. With Nature's Fury. I mean, if that still works, that should be relatively decent now. I guess you just don't live. $25% increased critical chance. I'm not sure if you actually hit distant enemies with Boulder. I think yes. Maybe on the outside. Do we do this as Crazy Rage again? I mean, your lucky hit is like abysmal on this thing, right? 6%. 38. But it does hit often. The damage on all these beat your boys like 30 seconds per dial. I mean, yeah, this is kind of what they expect from something like a beat your build, I guess. I was doing Frozen Orb, I was doing like 25 seconds per dial. Which is like okay, I guess. But it should still be very good for like farming T4 and so on, and farming XP. Question is, do we do this? I don't think we want to do Grizzly, right? We do this, we need a Dolmen Stone actually. And we might need the new boots as well. Or do we just say, screw it, Nature's Fury. You do 40% more Earth and Stone damage and 3 skills count as both. You don't need any cooldown at all if you do this. Bold is the same with my video that I posted 2 seasons ago. So it means Grizzly again? Was it Grizzly? Here we go. Cutter and Shred. So we need a Mjolnir ring. What the fuck did we do back then? So season 8, I guess. Didn't even make the planner? I think I just yoinked it. Here's season 10 Boulder. Missing glove, by the way. I never updated that thing actually afterwards. Yeah, I think I didn't actually make a plan of them. We're only agreeing, really. It's a current speedrun on live, let me see it. So this is your design? No Grizzly. There's Petify. 12.5 cooldown. Dolman. This? Aridas. Changeling, Metamorphic. Retaliation. And then go color class into it. Do we do the helm or not? At the ring, I mean. I think Arita is relatively optional. .5 seconds Petrify. Casting Wrath skill restores 20 resource. It's actually neat. I think this Igni Lam is relatively useless in that case. I guess it allows you to shred a lot. But we also have this. Yeah, Basilis goes here. You're gonna... Yeah, Thomasstone goes here. Shroud. This is out. You can put Temerity or Tybalt again. Or something like that. Soulshooter is fine. We also want the boulder ranks. Can even put attack speed here now. Yeah, I can also go to new boots, but do they have ranks? No. So I lose 4 boulder ranks. And then another 5. That's a lot of ranks. .4 seconds. .6 seconds. 17 seconds. .19 seconds. This already has GA. 21 seconds. And we still have this. We only need to proc it 4 or 5 times. But you also want this. So you kind of want to do it without Calm Before the Storm. It's also like, especially for speed farming scenario, I don't want to rely on this at all, and the lucky hit is really awful. And I guess instead of the 25 crit, we actually want the poison, so we can do this. Is there any other purpose for poison? I mean, okay, I guess that's easy peasy. Heightened. But that's about it, actually, right? You also get it here. And this can get a temper. $27, so that's a 6-second gap now. Then can we go down here? Wonderful. $25. So now it'll be pretty chill. Okay, the question is, does it matter if there's like a tiny gap? I guess it does not. It's a 40% damage buff that we lose sometimes for a few seconds. And then we press it again and we're chilling. So it's probably okay. This might still get a GA. It did not. And this could get a GA. Okay, 22.9. So it's a 2 seconds gap. I think that's okay. Okay, now there's a half-second gap. GA cooldown. And if you put one more in the Endless Tempest. Oh. Okay, all we need is a GA in every single slot here on the right. And there we go. Now we can roll this thing to Boulder. We could have done something like Zek as well. Or Vex. Kind of forgot that part. Hurricane. How's that looking actually? 10 seconds cooldown, 10.9 seconds uptime. Hey, Queenie. Can I get any uptime on this thing? Fuck. Okay, we have a general issue here, I guess. Which is skill points. I don't think we're gonna do any debilitating moral action. Let's do this. I guess we do this. 30 life, 20 damage, 100 overpower. It's kinda good. We don't have heightened senses. Worth, nature. Don't think I need that many points in here. I also don't need this very much. Poison. Oh my god. Okay, I need something for this. 10.85 seconds, that's the yikes. I cannot change this, or this, or this. There's no nature magic temper, right? There's Cataclysm, there's Hurricane, there's not both. And that's all. I have no idea how I'm gonna get resources here, actually. Oh wait, we have Milnick, okay. Utility temper. Hurricane duration. So that would be the solution here, I guess. Probably the only solution. You have way too much movement speed anyway. New boots would solve all the issues. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it would make it a lot easier. But it's a pretty big loss. Let's remove the totem. Still fine. Let's move the ring. Kinda fine. Let's put the ring, remove the neck and add the totem. Not fine. Okay, wait a minute. I mean, it's just about a cooldown, right? Okay, that's definitely a gap. Okay, the Hurricane duration will solve this as well. So let's do that. My movement speed is 167. It's gonna be 170, 190. Yeah, we're gonna be like way overcapped here. We don't even need the GA at all. We need a weapon. Knife on hit, huh? I don't think you can about restore all the Vuln. I mean, go to crit here, and then Vuln there. I think we probably need to crit. Actually, do we really need Vuln? I'm not sure how reliable this is. I guess I pay attention to this. Cross needs another glove. Season 11 will kill Diablo. Those are some big words. Yeah, seriously need some crit gloves. We could roll core ranks here. Just take this thing. We try to get a bit of bubbles. We do Earth crit. Kinda probably checks out, I guess. But let's see first what we get a GA. It's kind of interesting. If you masterwork first, you get the extra temper attempt. Which does make sense, but it's kind of funny. Oh, you have exactly 100% with the 5.9. Nice. Do you have life on hit? Yeah. Not sure if I can really be bothered to roll onto the core ranks now. I'll take it. Okay, what's the last aspect? Oh, damage. Stone, maybe. I was hitting 15 enemies with your shape-shifting skills. So we should get this very easily and then get a 16 multi, right? But I will probably not get it, like, instantly. So when I cast multiple bullets in a row, it's gonna be a bit scuffed. Yeah, I probably wanna go two-handed weapon actually, just put retaliation and be done with it. But then we have the cooldown issue. This is only 50% damage to rabies. We don't have that. So I think we do Crash Stone and just accept that bosses suck a little bit. Not like we really want to kill a lot of bosses on this build. Do we keep the temerity? Probably. Kind of funny how Keeper and Outmatch are like right next to each other. This is the non-fizz, this is a fizz. Okay. I'm enjoying PTB. Yes. But it's also relatively soul draining at some point because of standing in town, making gear all the time and so on. But at least it has gotten a lot faster and easier to do it now these days. So that's good. It's kind of nice that this doesn't scale with like 8. So you're gonna get a lot of fortify this way. Maybe 1 point is actually fine. We can maybe do this. And 1 point here. Actually, what about some Bloodhowl? Do we care? Probably not. What about some Debilitating Roar? This wouldn't be bad. Can we get this? Ah, shit. We kind of need Claw, actually, or Shred. We need something. I guess no Trample. We need those points here. Okay, this is out. This is out. Yeah, I don't think we put Claw at all, actually. So you can put Cyclone. Damage is slowed, stunned, immobilized. We do definitely slow. Let's remove Circle of Life. Your next non-defensive skill will overpower. So this would also sometimes get eaten by Cataclysm, right? Which wouldn't really help us. Or Shred, which is even worse. I think generally should go into Boulder. Okay, I think we are set up. Realistically, this should be a two-handed weapon, but then the cooldown would be a bit of an issue, so I'm not sure how to solve this right now. We'd have to math this out if two-handed is better anyway, and just equipping the new boots. But if you have 5 ranks, it's kind of rough. Actually, 8 or even 9 ranks. Not sure we need temerity, but it's gonna be comfy. This is fine. This is fine. I guess I can do life pots. Okay, let's try Boulder. think we are kind of okay. Let's just open a, I don't know, pit 70, some farming tier. Roller bread. Oh god. Wait, I should probably okay. Wait, I have Quack's rune and no second rune. Wait a minute. Something's not quite right here. Yeah, I think it's early game, you can just do Zek Rune and you're chilling, right? I think you never have to equip those new boots. You just do Zek Rune. How many ranks do I have? 17 plus 5, 22, 310, 340. It's still 10% damage to go Vex. And also makes the Cataclysm easier. Makes the Bulwark bigger. Gives us slightly more non-fizz. Vex is not terrible. Neo. Jar. What else do we have? Nair. Xan. Pak Jar, Neo, Xan. Yeah, I think we care about Xan. Because I have to cast Cataclysm and Hurricane often enough. But there's definitely some overlap. You want to always use a two-handed. Yeah, I think two-handed is definitely the way. I'm not gonna redo it now though. So Neo Xan is like 1/8 uptime. Half a second every 4. Which is like the one thing I really hate about Boulder. Because like the speed farming build and then you have like this weird like kind of gap in your damage. Wait, I forgot Vasilis. Oops. Oops. Slight problem detected. Which means also gonna miss a lot of crit actually. Which is a bigger problem. So let's just put Gar, I guess, for now. Takes the defensive posture. Once upon a time, I guess. Watch me hit it again. Oh, we got willpower. I'll be Diablo that I'm most excited about so far. And the Cracker Sword was kind of fun. But I mean, it's not really a different build from Season 10, I just didn't play it in Season 10, I guess. Okay, it definitely seems better now. I kind of like my teleport. So if you for like real speed farming, you have to go jar again. And just ignore that. Sometimes you don't crit. Which is kind of rough on the druid, to be fair. I can probably max my crit a little bit though. Although not with a two-handed, I think. Yeah, the thing is, for a build like this, Cataclysm is like the only thing that makes sense, right? You don't really want to like rely on Petrify very much. You just want to walk in and stuff dies. You definitely don't want to rely on Grizzly Rage. Although that might be the way for like pushing. But then you're pushing Boulder. Red shoulder. I mean, this definitely seems fine. Like 70s at this place. We can definitely do like sub 2 minutes 70, including boss. Maybe if we go down like a few tiers, we're gonna do 90 seconds. It's usually like a 90-second build. I need to get teleport in there, and then we go down a few tiers, and we'll probably be chilling at 90 seconds. It's also very comfy in defense. I put a jar and see what happens. And the season doesn't really offer a lot of new builds, and a bunch of builds are actually disappearing from Season 10 because you don't have Chaos Armors anymore. So most of the builds are relatively just like eternal builds as before. Legendary Lore Book. Interesting. It actually gets sent to your fucking stash. Like, hey, listen to me. Move to stash. Where does it go now? Here. And now? What do I do with this? I can't click it or anything. Cannot salvage, cannot sell. Can I trade this? What happens if I drop it? Ah, look. So you can just drop it and pick it up again. I'm gonna leave it here. Just keep it as a souvenir. There's just like a little letter from Belial. I want to see if I can trade this to someone. Okay, thank you, Belial. Yeah, it does do it there. But I mean, it's like a few, like every run you get one, right? Let's try this again. You can go out to put Hurricane on pants, go 200 and new boots. Yeah, that's probably the way. Danger. Although, I mean, giving up boots... Okay, it's like 3-4 ranks, right? But two-handed weapon is pretty good. Especially with the crash stone aspect not working on boss. It's probably the way, just to like smooth this out, basically. And then you have like no cooldown issues at all. And you can also just go like more crit and GA here and you know, here and everything, right? They have like all these GA cooldown crits right now, and there could be other stuff. And then you get a lot of the value back that you lost from not having the extra ranks on the boots. Yeah, I kind of see it. What can Dog Rogue do this season? In season 10? Or season 11? Season 11? I guess around 90 or so, maybe. Definitely tough to go in like 90 seconds. Sorg definitely seems like it's so easy to do 90 seconds still. Everyone was like bitching about the teleport nerfs, but Sorg is still by far the fastest I've played on this PTR. I played like GR in D3. A little bit, but a scuffed version of that. The law market is about to boom. Move to inventory. Okay, we got another letter from Belial, guys. Speed still here. Some earlier. Nice, FK. Is anyone here I can trade? Okay, I'm just gonna YOLO join Panda. Nice. Where the hell is he? Kill a shot. Let's see what happens. What do you think about season 11? Will it be better or worse? I think it's an upgrade. I hope he's not AFK. He looks very much AFK. But it could be just a panda walking around town and talking to a stream angle. How much armor is enough in season 11? I mean, most of the time you end up at something like 11 to 15,000 or something. I mean, the thing is, you cannot just get armor from like all of your base rolls, right? This is 18, 8.8, 4.4, 5.5, 7.7, 8.6. Yeah, something like 9,000 just from the base rolls. And then you have like maybe a random armor roll here and a bit of like total armor on your Paragon. And then you have like, you know, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you don't really put armor rolls on a gear because it's just worse than life. So most of the time it's always like, you know, main stat, life. And then you have like one or two like specific stats you care about, like here, boulder, movement, core ranks, crit, attack speed, vuln, and so on, right? So you don't really put armor on your gear otherwise. There's no percent armor roll on the neck anymore. There's no armor gems anymore. So it's relatively equal between classes. I guess the main difference is that barbs have a lot of strength, and each strength is 2 armor, so they have more than the others. For the barbs, it could be like kind of valuable to put like a rest roll somewhere, for example. Okay, we need someone else. Good, ask Anna. Freaking Belial missionary. Going around town handing out letters from Belial. Is the 3 still better than the 4 for me? Considering I spent like around 5,000 to 6,000 hours in this game, and not in Diablo 3 in the last 2.5 years, I would say D4. Okay, Anna is available. Let's go. Hashtag D3 bad. I can't do it. I can't trade her the letter from Belial. Nice. Okay, goodbye. That's glorious. I love it. Wait, the question is, will I get it again now? Can I just like farm this? I guess it just keeps dropping now, right? Because I never opened it. Because when I killed in the first time and then picked it up from the stash, it was the first letter. I don't remember what the second one says. I remember what the first one says. I don't remember what the second one says. Does anyone know? What is the second line that he says? She was so confused. New trade currency. You can be like the cult of Belial now. The other guys also have that. There's like the same from like Andariel and Duriel and so on. They all dropped this. You can create your own cult now. Yeah, it's kind of speedy enough. Definitely sub 2. It's not Ravens, but you know. Does anyone know how many of the memories exist per boss? I guess each of them probably has like 5 or whatever, and then that's it. I don't think I have a lot. Also, what happens when I read the same one that I've already read on another character? I can put it in my stash and use it on another character, right? Please, planner. I mean, the PTR ends in like a day. Do you really want a planner now? Must be a torment difficulty. Oh, we are normal. Yeah, Danger has the boulder guide on max already. So he's gonna show you how it's done. Gonna do a Soul Spire strat in a 6-wave run. It's certainly gonna work out. I think you just get some goblins. I wonder if they nerfed the goblin waves. Has anyone done any Infernal Horse on this? I wonder if you could somehow get away with like a Lum Rune and a Starless and not care about like all this like Cataclysm cooldown. And then all you would need is like a Hurricane Duration Tempo or something and you're probably fine. And you wouldn't need the new boots. You could still have all the ranks. You could still keep Tibalds or Temerity. Got Elord, got 500. Yeah, 500 is also what I remember from like a good Elord wave. Seems definitely very chill for T4 and stuff. Definitely is very nice farming build still. Just go boulder. A bit tanky and my barrier doesn't even move. Do the Belial on T4. I can do Belial after this. I can do it now, I guess. Yeah, making everything around me vulnerable instantly all the time with Cataclysm is also kind of neat. Couldn't we do this with another ult? Would we even run another ult is a question? Do we do no ult? Kind of strange to think about on a druid. Do we do Cataclysm but not all the time? Okay, YOLO. Might actually get to Bartok here. They get like 200 on this wave. This is like the crappiest wave though, I think. We'll go something else instead of running Evade Spray One for the 5th season in a row. Holy. Yeah, Evade is looking like another one build again, to be honest. I still need to try Hydra. I want to see where Hydra lands. People are like, oh, Hydra is gonna be nerfed and whatever. I think Hydra is still gonna be relatively solid. Because it loses much less than other builds on Sorg this season. Yeah, Evade is extremely strong. I have to do a bunch of Evade testing myself, but it has already pushed like pretty close to under 10 or something. And on top of that, it's Evade, right? So that's just OP. It's like one of the highest pushers, and yeah, generally like, you know, top progression, farming, everything. Yeah, we're on PTR right now. Okay, too bad I can't actually try Bartok. But one thing we can try is opening the chests and see how many outside stacks we get. Need a butcher right now. Can we get a butcher? Could actually hit Bartok. Too bad. And these council guys die pretty fast. Okay, so it's like 200 up the side or something. Let's see this. 1, 2, 3, it's also another 200. There's a Neve Iron here. I think you need 1000 up the side for one item to 20. So it's like half an item from like a really crappy 600 outcome. Not bad. I wanted to do Belial, right? Let's see it. I think if Guild was a change of Implicit Ravens, a core skill, it was playable in Season 11. Yeah, I mean, Ravens also lost a bunch of other stuff besides being core skill, but that's definitely like the biggest thing that makes it like spammable, and you get all of these synergies with Stardust and whatever, right? So yeah, if that was a thing, that would make Ravens really good, I think. Actually, here we're easily tanking this. Did it change the visuals of this fight or something? Or did it always look like this? Yeah, it's definitely a long Belial kill, I gotta say. Can we just tank the eyes, I wonder? They seem pretty tanky. What about the puddles? It's kinda alright. What about the eyes? They're pretty tanky. There's a Doombringer. Crazy. 2 Nivaran. I mean, this was with Bugjar, so you could have more damage if you wanted. Raven's hurt or playable? Nah, Ravens is probably not really a thing. I mean, you can try to reset it with Pack Leader and go for like a lot of lucky hit, and then it might feel kind of nice. But it's not the same, right? Because it's just like consistent, you cast it, it works. And Pack Leader is just like not great to play with, to be honest. I feel like this should be redesigned a little bit. It should be like maybe generally like cooldown reduction or a faster cooldown recovery or something for your companions, so it's like a bit more consistent on like single targets, AoE, and you know, depending on which hit, like which like skill you use for lucky hit and so on. Wait and see. Okay, danger. I mean, if you get to cast this often enough, Ravens will do damage, I guess. And I mean, for example, playing the Golem Necro, it's not much different than playing Ravens in Season 11. So you can do the same stuff there. It's not Pack Leader related. Interesting. Forty-five spirit cost. I'm not sure if like the Lum rune is enough, but let's try. Wait, where's the scrolls? Didn't I pick up scrolls? What? Where's my scroll? Oh, wait, it's a material now. And now, what the fuck do I do? Restore tempering rank. Uh-huh. Okay. Do I change anything else? Attack, crit. I think this thing also has crit, a bit less. It has willpower, so I think that kind of checks out. But then there's core ranks, and here's not, and here's a bigger multiplier than this. But I feel like I don't actually change very much otherwise. I mean, we have this here, I suppose. So yeah, actually some boss damage. But I think just one lucky hit roll is probably not enough. We probably need another one. I don't think we need a Lum. 22 seconds on Petify. It's not terrible. Let's just put Jar again, fuck it. So... this might be a Kazim angle now. Comes in. And then normal pants. Input Storm Shifter. Everything we can change here. Iranian. Ah, wait a minute. First kills you 35 increased damage to poisoned. Yeah, at least it works on bosses, but not great. How often can I cycle my storm skills? This is 10. This is 10. You could actually do this, what is that thing called? Natural balance, kind of. If you cycle them every 4 seconds, it's actually decent. You have to pay a bit more attention to it though, which is something you don't really want to do. And you have to sometimes stop and then do the cycle and armor cast. I don't think you can do this while moving, right? I think it's kind of weird that scrolls are just a material. But I guess it kind of belongs here, so I guess it makes sense. I was just kind of surprised to see it here. I think there was a note, right? Was this mentioned? Yeah, with the boots. Is there any other advantage to Cataclysm? It's just the one, right? I want to see the Petrify. And the resources. $22 is kind of long. Neozek would solve this, but then we need Neoxan, kind of. And I want the Bug Jar, because if we don't have Bug Jar, we're gonna be slower anyway. And that's important for farming. Okay, vulnerable uptime is like negative. We barely get vulnerable. I mean, on the boss we will, but that's a bit. And they can't really do calm before the storm. Ah, wait a minute, I forgot. Petrify resets itself. Ah, shit. I totally forgot about that. 10 seconds. That's actually pretty good. Users are always full. Chilling. In that case, unless you don't have it up, but that's okay. I guess you only really want to cast it on rare elites anyway. Or like a really big pack or something. Boss didn't get a single vulnerable proc until like 10% life. Beautiful. That was definitely a bit of a concern. So even if I had like double lucky hit to make vulnerable, maybe double and also SAGA, then we're getting somewhere. Or I say screw Crash Stone, we put a Fist of Fate. That could be something. But I mean, it works. Cyclone. Blah. Blah. I guess you can press it on the boss and then just ignore it in other places. It kind of sounds like it shouldn't work on the boss, right? But it does, I guess. Now we need to find even more points. I'm not sure if I like that idea. We're already kind of struggling. I guess we don't need this so madly. And we also have this. Okay. I think I can live with it. It's also a nice damage buff on boss. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of this. T-Bolts doesn't make too much sense. We don't have a lot of uptime on... No, actually we do have decent uptime on Unstoppable, and as long as this doesn't break. We have pretty decent T-Bolts, but attack speed on T-Bolts is lost. And this setup is very comfy with the resources. And if you don't have a Starless, you just put a second tempo of this Warath thing. You don't even need the Mjolnir at all. Let's try this on Belial. Is Boulder fixed so you can cast while moving? I heard it was broken season 10. It was just a Chaos Dolmen Stone that was broken. Regular Dolmen Stone has always worked. Just tank it. Okay, tank this. Yeah, we can. Turns out. It definitely seems a bit faster than before. So maybe this is a petrify angle. So I accidentally pressed my... Ah, wait. Wait, how did my cyclone armor just reset? Oh, my pedify resets it? Wait, is it new? Interesting. So then we can definitely get rid of Crash Stun. Casting pedify resets only none. Wait, is that new? That's how Flash Render works. Yeah, I've actually never played Flash Render. I'm thinking about maybe building Flash Render, but is that gonna be something that's worth trying? Natural balance is the one we want. Okay, let's see it. Seems alright, I think. And I still have Jar Rune, so I could do something else here. Let's try Tamgar. They can very easily keep up the perma natural balance. I'd leave it to me. Yeah, fair enough. You can do your Flash Render shenanigans. Maybe I'll play it at some point. Trigger stamp. Okay, let's do Bug Jar again. I'll try and I can then run out too, and then I think we have seen enough. You can also do Igni Jar if you want. Not sure which one is actually better. Let's try Igni. Igni is a bit more consistent actually. Every time you see a need pack, you use the shift left click and you get your buff. It's actually kind of okay, I think. Firestone could chill a little bit more. But here we have like more boss damage. Which makes that more interesting, more chill as well, I guess. The second armor has barely an animation. Ah, it goes up 2 minutes to be honest. And this is with all the extra monsters we get from Belial spawns. I felt like, you know, all these extra monsters from Belial, this would be easy peasy, like, you know, fast runs and stuff, but it doesn't really seem that way. Let's do a 69. Nice. I think generally the pits are a bit longer now. But on Sorg I was still able to do like 90 seconds with nerfed teleport, and so... But I think generally all the pits are a bit longer now. So I wonder what happens when the Belial Isles are gone in Season 12, like... Oof. It's gonna be long pits. Oh, his ball is actually to spin through the wall and hit him through the wall. Interesting. I think I need to shred more to go faster. I think we're losing too much time not shredding. That's my main problem here. Is Pit XP the same? That's actually a good question. I think they nerfed it. Let's see, we have 40.4. Completion XP should be something like 6 million on this tier or so. Still like a over 2 minute run here. Tough. 41.7, okay, let's see. When you have Pedify ready. Pedify will be dying pretty much instantly. Oh my god. 1.4 million? What? That's a giga nerfed. Boulder turret is strong. It's not very strong, but strong enough to go very fast. So that's why you play this build. Okay, we got more memories. Nice. Oh. Do we actually have our cat movement speed? No, actually, right? We're missing some. This is 12. 50, 75. Okay, maybe he still had it. Not sure why. Where's all this movement speed come from? Huh. We now have less with higher senses. I'm walking out of town and get 40 movement speed. I don't know from what. I somehow have 40. No, this is later impulsive. Oh. Shroud gives you 40. Wait, I never realized. What the fuck? So that's where it's coming from. Yeah, so I can do this and actually go even faster. You're gonna be fine. How much is 20 res? 10% toughness maybe? It's 8.17%. What? 9.5%. Not terrible, for sure. Like both these together are like 20% toughness or 30 movement speeds and chance to stun. Okay, enough of the druid for now, I think. Send me some more rogue action I need to do. Some more Spiritborn. Also Barb. Have I actually done anything on Barb besides leveling? No, right? This is all still like leveling stuff. So I want to do lunge there for sure. I'm not sure about much else, to be honest. But I definitely want to build a lunge. Evade is missing. Payback. Skinny druid time. I think I'm gonna do a bit of rogue. I wanna see a Rain of Arrows. Maybe. Oh, he's another shapeshifter. Enough. Look at that guy. Eva worked so hard for the Shadow Step. Yeah, Shadow Step. Oh man. I thought it's like half decent. I remember we were discussing it. What about Death Trap? Death Trap only works with static, I think, right? And then it's like kind of scuffed. I'm not sure if I would really want to even try that. Then so nice was kind of oof. Flurry's oof. So what is left? Rapid Fire is a thing, apparently. I'd actually like to try some Rapid Fire with Maker. Maybe I'll do that. And then some Rain of Arrows. Are we gonna play Rain of Arrows with Maker as well, or as Sky Hunter? That's a good question. I guess it's gonna be very uncomfortable with Maker. Roa. Yo, Matthias. And I was thinking how we'll even build this. I think the classic is like Sky Hunter and then Shard of Wrathfield to get the preparation procs. I have to go Puncture. Do I have these? Sky Hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bee real quick, guys, as well. Just a minute. Okay, we're back. What are we cooking? Yeah, the idea is rain of arrows. Wait a minute, when we play Alpha Maker Roa, do we do like multiple basic skills? Or something like that? Matthias mentioned Puncture. So Puncture is a marksman skill to give us precision. And it can trigger Shard as well. So I guess we can just spam Puncture because it doesn't use Alpha Maker. But then we still have to get another skill in there, right? So we can do the double combo. We need like 2 skills. Okay, let me see. Puncture, roar of Alpha Maker. You have to use Puncture. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is that for Alpha Maker, I think you want to have 2 skills that run it, right? Because the second one is buffed. Yeah. Every second reload skill increases this bonus. Ah, never mind, they changed this. Okay, so it's basically just Puncture, Roar, the end. I don't think this is gonna be that bad then. It also has Marksman cast twice. I don't think it should be that bad at all. Don't you say aspect at all? Wait, really? What? Why not? Oh, wait, basic and core. It's not everything. I thought it's everything. Okay, I see. So it's literally just the ranks and the exploit and the cast twice. So how does it compare to Sky Hunter? And I guess you have like the crossbow instead of a bow, which is more damage per shot. So here you have a 60% buff. We have the same cast twice. And we have attack speed that doesn't matter too much. Okay, so here basically you can play Heartseeker, and with the other one you play Puncture, and that's basically the main difference. And the other one is a bit slower paced, and a bit more close range, and there's a bit more... You get the Heartseeker buffs, one of which is relatively useless. Two of them are actually relatively useless. So this is 16 attack speed and 15 crit damage, and then the crit chance, which doesn't matter. Do I want Rain of Arrows to be a big boom? That's usually what it is, though. Yeah, I agree, Matthias. It shouldn't even be such a big gap between the two. In terms of damage output, right? Okay, you get the skills, let's say with GA, that's like 9 ranks, I guess. Plus the exploit. Pretty decent. It also gives you a shorter cooldown with the ranks, which is decent. And it's basically just swapping out the weapon, right? So it's not that bad. Another VIP. We had 2 VIP dreams today. What? What is going on here? Bleach 2G. Well, welcome. There's a second one. Go legendary 2-handed. It's kind of wild to me that we use Alpha Maker and we don't actually benefit from the reload at all. And this is actually the option. What does Rain of Arrow have? There's 25 Rain of Arrow deal double damage. And Word of Hakan also has something like that, right? Amulet. 37. 250 stake tomorrow. That's actually insane. Well deserved VIP, by the way. Do we go Shaco for this? We probably don't need to. Have a nice GA on this thing. Question is, do we go poison for this? No, right? We're just gonna do cold imbue and that's it. Okay, 68 cooldown. Lucian here. Yeah, Lucian will make it like smoother, I guess, for farming Lucian and for pushing maybe air. Nah, either way, I think Lucian should probably be the way, right? We don't care about crit, we don't care about lucky hit, movement, core. Lucian also has a bit of cooldown. And gives us the faster resets, so I think this is what we're gonna do. What about swords? We only really care about the attack speed, I guess. Do we care about maximum resource? Not really, actually, right? Well, 58 cooldown. Huge. Lucky hit also helps. And Shadow Rest is no longer useless on this thing. 14%, I'll take it. Okay, we cannot do starters. We also need something else here. Need something else here. Something else here and here. We definitely want a bit of like lucky hit chance to restore. I don't think I want to do any more like dock. So let's just drop all this. Resource elixir for comfort. Yeah, I see that. Resource is definitely gonna look very funny. Don't even have to put the point there, actually. Do we have to have both active or only one? Is it worth to put the 3 points just for this? I'm not sure if this will help. We don't care about chilling. We don't even care about this. So it's just 2 points. Okay, let's see. So we do this. I'm not sure if you want to do left click or right click. We'll see. Can actually go Shadow Step. Yeah, this looks kind of fine. We might have to tweak this a bit. Exploit is fine. This is fine. You have to remove this board. I guess I can do dance macabre. It's fine. He's just gonna Shadow Step every 10 seconds or something. We need this actually. So we could run... I could remove Cheap Shot as well. Let me go dance. But usually Vein of Arrows is relatively decent on bosses, so it's not that bad to run a Cheap Shot, I think. It's good enough for science. And dance is 50. And has not really the greatest nodes. Alright. Bane? No. Kenny? Okay. Snare? No. Versatility? Yes. Maybe a Devious or something? We need some points here. Does this work with Shard? That would be kind of nice, actually, if it works. I need to try this. I don't think I would try this, but it should work, right? Because it does go here. Energy costs 25. This should work. I mean, the int. The best way to get mythics fast, exclamation mark chaos, and exclamation mark warp. And the only other thing would be control glyph, I guess. That is what it is. Okay, this is okay. So let's fix the rest here. We need Arrowstone's aspects. And then we have probably unique weapon, and then we have 2 more aspects. We don't do Starless. The cast twice is relatively nice. Because it also means more lucky hits for more resources. We probably need like resource tempers as well. I don't really expect that it's just gonna work. This has life on hit and 1. Do we need 1? I don't think so. Should probably be fine. You get so many hits. Oh.
Unfortunately, they forgot the stakes.
Unlucky.
We were supposed to share. This is your salad from yesterday.
Oh yeah, thank you. Food. Yeah. There's only one wave. They moved a second wave. I just realized. And season 11 on 9th of December. The tulip is actually kind of messed up here. Here it says add rank 5, damage increased by 80% of the damage. To distant up to 200. And then this whole thing just disappears and it says distant damage bonus. But it doesn't say how much it scales. Kind of weird. So we need like 1 or 2 distant tempers, I guess. I also have to dance Macabre board, actually. I mean, I just realized when you hold control, everything lights up, but I'm not sure why. What does that mean? Why is everything lit up? Huh. Yeah, distant damage in dance. I guess I go for the dance board then. Okay. Dude, I don't know when was the last time I actually played Roar. It's been a while. I remember season 2 was the first time I made it. And the Maxwell guide. I think season 6 actually. That's when I played it. Okay, so it's like 140. That's not enough. Oh. Okay, if we get the 50 here. And then Blizzard Math. Okay, thanks, Matthias. Yeah, I was wondering why I already had a bit of bonus. Apparently I do have 40. From? I don't know. But I'll take it. Base Vein of Arrows bonus versus distant. Doesn't say anything about distant. It's just a rank 5 bonus. 80% of my distant bonus. What we saw is on my stat sheet. I'm not sure where this is coming from though. I guess this one. It's Deadeye probably. Yeah, it's Deadeye. Okay. Yeah, so now we're at 88 already. Yeah, okay. Oh. Wait, what? I've never tried this. You can actually control left click all the way there. Funny. But it still lights up when I have no points, I think, right? Now, if only you could actually like unspec an entire board at once, like if you like right click this here, for example, you know, just like remove the entire board, that would be very comfy. Huh. Funny. My god. That is actually wild. How's Necro looking? Really good actually for season 11, I think. And BRB.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. My hammer sings on your return.
So push, this will probably be a penitent grease angle here. be any Black Friday sales on Maxroll. I'm not sure actually if we run like merch sales. I don't think so.
Where the stars around your neck. Stars made manifest. Won't stay long. All right.
I luck. You wanna start playing D4? We have like getting started and kind of like beginner guide section on Maxwell. You can check those out to like learn about the game in general. If you go to Maxwell here, there's a lot of stuff here, and then you have to build guides. So this is just like to get a general understanding. Oof. We definitely need more resources. think it's probably gonna be best off with the lucky hit restore resource here. But I'm gonna see this in action one more time. Nah, we need the lucky hit restore. Because we need to be able to cast multiple punctures in a row. Let's see if only one. Vote for resource. Yeah, we could do that, but it's gonna be extremely uncomfortable. Because basically you have to do like Wind of Arrows, puncture, puncture, concealment, puncture, Wind of Arrows, repeat. And you have to always do it after like 1 or 2 punctures basically. And that sounds like horrible. Okay, this is certainly not enough resources though. Yeah, sometimes we just don't get the procs. It's actually very uncomfortable, I gotta say. Can I just run a Fist of Fate instead of this bullshit? Screw this. How's that? It has like all the same stats. It has a 50% affix instead of a 30. It's missing some of the additive and some dex. So I think that should be overall pretty similar, but they have a lot of lucky hit, which helps. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. This is with only 1 knife hitting actually. Can you just hold down puncture? Not quite. Let's do the second resource temper. So this means we have no offensive temper, no dark shroud temper whatsoever. That's actually fucking yikes. Alright. So innovation is weaker, but it gives you more chance to get a proc. This doesn't actually give you more chance, even though I have one of these already. It just gives me the same chance to get more. This is 15 for 12. And this is 20 for 8. Not a big difference. The other tempo is only 12.5% better on average. But I think the consistency of getting more procs might be better when I go innovation. Yeah, resource generation is not good enough, I think. We have passive restore, we have the 10 here. Is a blacksmith as a training dummy? Holy man. All the secret strats here. Shit. The entire PTR, I have not used it. I'll try an innovation. You can still change it if you want. You hit a life per hit. Oh my god, the Shadow Rest, man. Second win, that's kinda nice. Okay, so I think we have it. We need to fix this. I forgot what glyph I had here. Combat, control, devious, versatility, canny. This is not really an int angle. Okay, let's just see what happens. We have one skill point as well. We don't need Dark Shroud, so I guess it's Smoke Angle. We don't need this, we don't need this. We do a highlight video for PTRs. I mean, I have a bunch of videos that I made. For example, I made one about like just the best builds and meta right now and so on, and you know, the sanctification system and all that kind of stuff. I'll do like some full like feedback videos soon. I don't know what I will open. Let's do an 80. Should be kind of chill, I guess. We have Charm Rune. Not sure if that's like the right rune for this. We have Orphan Maker. Actually, I realized if we go Sky Hunter, it should be a bit easier to get our resources going, right? Because Sky Hunter gives us the recovery. So we'll see. What I think about the new and reworked systems. Yeah, Temper is nice. Masterworking, relatively boring, but alright. Sanctification is very cool. Elites and monsters are very cool. Overall, it seems like, you know, the content is going to be more interesting. And also the variety and stuff to do. Even better than Season 10, I guess. Anyway, these guys are taking no damage, man. What is going on? Lifelink? Maybe not the speed farming tier though. I have Jar runes, so let's try to go on a tier where I actually farm. You're gonna miss those chaos items. Yeah, they were fun. But they definitely shouldn't stay, I think. Okay, let's do the 70. How much do we have? 11k. Not bad. Quacks. Yeah, we do Sun Quacks, I guess, for pushing. mean, I didn't expect to go very fast on Ray of Arrows, but this looks more like 2.5 plus angle only. Not sure if the teleport is really that necessary here. We have so much dash and shadow step. It might be kind of useless. We even have Ravager aspect as well. For higher tiers you can go like Might aspect and then Dark Shot on a bar, I guess. Takes surprisingly long for the boss. No more 6-hour grind from level 1 to T4. Yeah, that's probably not happening. I wonder how fast Evade could do it. Evade might not be that far off. Let's run the same tier and see what happens with Sunquarks. Doesn't really feel like an upgrade, interestingly. Dude, I'm going crazy with those fucking Belial eyes, man. Can they like be clickable on the first attempt? That would be cool. Like, why do they have this weird, like, oh, sometimes you just have to click them 3 times. Actually, I realized I think sometimes I might not necessarily get 3 precision stacks with the way I play right now. Well, actually, I think it should be fine. No, it's not fine. Especially when Quacks triggers. I see I cast and I have 3 position stacks right after. Very surprised about the boss damage. Why is it so scuffed? I see Belial. And let's bring a Sky Hunter as well while we at it. My Offermaker is not great. It has neither marksman ranks. It has a minimum roll on marksman ranks as well. It could be 9 instead of 4. And then the marksman cost twice also is missing. So that's why it's really shit.
Finest jewels in sanctuary.
Really shit. But I guess that makes up for the shitty rolls here. Question is, do we go Heartseeker if we do this? We kind of want to get the 15% extra damage, but we also want to get the extra hit, so we get more lucky hits. This would also be kind of nice for elites. I'll try both. Oh. Is the teleport to the next dungeon blocked or bugged? Escalation on PTR is bugged right now, yes. In season 10, it's working fine. Season 11 PTR is some bug with it. Escalation has been in the game since season 9. It was not removed. Can I tank this? Wait, what happened with my cooldown? 11 seconds. Oh. I'm missing the ranks now, right? Interesting. How can I fix this? This is a GA cooldown. This is the GA. You would actually have to get a ring that has Rain of Arrows cooldown. If you go Sky Hunter. Ah, true, we have to attack from far away. That's right. It's actually a pretty significant loss if I don't. 40 multi and then the additive for at least 50% damage. Yeah, but the cooldown is definitely scuffed. This solves it. Is there any other way to get more skill ranks? I mean, you can Sanctify, I guess, for like 2-3 ranks, and that should probably be it. There's like all skills Sanctify. But I guess that doesn't count. My damage is very low. Can we tank this? Just tank it, I guess. Oops. Is Mana Shield a bit OP in Season 10? Yeah, it's actually like buggy, I think. And gives you like way too much defense. It's like the opposite of the Static bug on PTR. On Static, if you have, like Static is basically Mana Shield now, and your damage reduction does not apply. And I guess what happens if like Mana Shield is, maybe it applies twice or something. So like you got tank. Yeah, so I can't really use Sky Hunter. And I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get more skill ranks. You already have Vex. 5 points. So the only other way would be to get Rain of Arrows cooldown temper. So we can do that. But yeah, it would definitely be much comfier to attack from ranged when we don't have to go puncture. We can try it. Is it actually gonna do much? Or anything? It does, okay.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Oops.
May your road be filled with wonders. Finest jewels in sanctuary.
That's the wrong Aerostorm aspect. Okay, let's try the 15% extra damage before we try the extra arrow. We got a bit heimat's. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it today. Temerity and Silic is a big good. Yeah, I kind of doubt that they're gonna keep barriers as protecting Salak and the region permanently. I don't think this is intended. Oh shit. Another problem detected. Okay, now we can do this actually. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Energy cost 63. Cooldown 9.5. Season 11 be better or worse or equal to Season 10 for Paragon farming? I think for the blasters it will be worse, but for everyone else it's gonna be better. Because they nerfed the pit a lot. And usually most people don't really farm the pit much, but everything else is better. Yeah, I think the idea is that in general you're gonna get the paragons, you know, while playing basically, but you can't like target it so much anymore. Can't open the fucking chest, man. Okay, we're definitely running out of resources here too much. I think you have to go for the double Heartseeker. Yeah, this seems better. This actually feels relatively comfy. So double Heartseeker. What? That was weird. Like here, behind the barrier, my entire life just drained and I just died. What the fuck was that? Did he hit me? It doesn't look like he hit me because I didn't die, and I think I would pretty much instantly die from the beam. And this also doesn't say absorb. So basically just a puddle. Or the beam applied the dot to me. But it's still kind of weird because I constantly had barrier and I just died. So here my Rain of Arrows was long out. I didn't get any second wind box. I just lost like my entire health bar. And I still have barrier. Look, I just dive through the barrier. Here's a new barrier. Barrier drains and I die. Yeah, but I mean the puddle should not really hurt me. I'm gonna try this again. But it's still weird that, you know, my barrier was always active. You know, I can tank all this stuff so easily here. I don't think there's any damage that bypasses the barrier in this game. Although the Belial Eyes, I think, do that. I'm not sure about that. Have to wait a little bit. Let's see one of these explosions. Does hurt, I guess. But yeah, I can tank them easily, for example. And this is pretty tanky. You can probably even tank the eyes. Look. I just stand in the eyes as well. Like, I should definitely be able to stand in a puddle. Maybe the puddles do more damage than I thought. It's kind of weird though. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time without getting hit by the beam. So maybe there's something weird going on with that. Because I don't really remember these puddles being so dangerous. Yeah. But again, it looks like it just goes straight through the barrier. You see this? Like, okay, I have like the Giga dot. Then I'm full HP, I have barrier. I have full barrier and full HP. Now I have like 5% barrier. And now I have still barrier, but I'm dead. Now I have full barrier, 5% HP. Now I have 5% HP and 5% barrier. And now I'm dead. Like, what the fuck is this? I think this might just be like some interface bug. Maybe I am taking the damage properly, but it's just like not showing the barrier correctly or something. Doesn't poison go through barrier? This is not Path of Exile. What do you think about Dance Lines of Rose Claws and Scoundrel's Ladder? Yeah, that's still a thing. I played it actually, it's alright. Okay, anyway. Boss damage is good. Like Vashan should melt in a few seconds. Yeah, I mean, the dot obviously continues, you know, just because you get a barrier doesn't mean that the dot is gone. It just doesn't display on your, you know, like the health globe is not green anymore. Like you have a poison on you or a burn or something, your health globe turns green because you have a dot. But then you get a barrier and the barrier hides it. And you have like the blue from the barrier and you have the red from the health club again, but the barrier will take down for the dot. A lot of people mistakenly think that the dot is gone because you don't see it anymore, but the dot still takes down your barrier. But what I just saw is that my barrier was always there and my health dropped through the barrier, which should not happen. It's not exactly instant, but relatively chill, I guess. Ah, fuck. Nah, the barrier that you have will always absorb the dot. Doesn't matter if you had barrier when you got the dot. You can get a dot, press barrier, and then that barrier will go down instead of your life. I believe it's probably just a UI bug that the barrier is not properly updating. In general, when you have a dot on you, especially like a very heavy dot, and your HP goes up very fast, it seems to like have some really weird behavior. So I think it's just a UI bug, and I, properly died from the dot, but it just looked kind of odd. Okay, let's try a bit of Sky Hunter. Yeah, I think the Heartseeker Sky Hunter stuff definitely feels better to play, because it can be ranged, we don't have to worry about the puncturing stuff. It feels more fluid for sure. Let's try a 75. Hi, Jesse, by the way. I just started Blood Mage, it's pretty fun. I have not tried the Blood Mage yet, but I wanted to for a while. Dude, there's a lot of like on-kill effects here. Waiting for me. I'll play PoE here. Okay, we should try a push. Let's open like a, I don't know, 90 or something. See what happens after this. I guess you could also include a poison trap for a push. 20% non-fizz. I make armor like the R and then keep both. And the idea is that they get rid of all of the weird conditional effects that we had previously. So that your defense can actually be, you know, compared and more streamlined, you know, and that, you know, they can make it so that, okay, this class is a bit more tanky, like a barb. This class is a bit more squishy, like a rogue or something like that, right? So it's way easier to do this when you have like a comparable number. But now, when you look at like, you know, maximum HP in Season 10, this number means absolutely nothing. You have no idea how tanky you are based on that number. And the idea is that toughness will fix that. And it can. Can we tank this? How about this? They changed all of the R to regular DR anyway, and they could have just made that armor. I mean, I could have definitely done this a little bit different and still kept the old resistance system and so on. Or, you know, kept the old resistance and armor system, but still produce a toughness value. That could have also worked. They didn't have to kill the old res and armor system, I guess, while still giving us this. But that's what I've done now, and I mean, I don't really mind. It does solve for some other issues, right? Like, you go up to the next torment, and suddenly you get one shot because you're missing like 10% res, and you take like, you know, 50% extra damage. Or you miss like 200 armor, suddenly you take like triple damage. You know, like, this was kind of stupid. And I think a lot of people didn't necessarily understand what was even happening. And now this is just like a much more like streamlined system, I guess. You go up in difficulty, it becomes harder. Understood, right? And it gets the same amount harder for everyone. So that definitely has a bit of an upside, I think. Okay, tower 90. I gotta keep the CFX and keep the Umbrus. This is fine. Do I exchange anything at all? I would like to get my Dark Shroud higher, but I don't think I can. I'm not really willing to change this. I think we move this down. Realistically, we're going to be standing in place quite a lot. This is not going to be active a lot. Good dash for now. Go, thanks, James. Okay. Leads are kind of dying. Okay, tank the explosions. Both of them even. Holy. Oh, we should have gone painted in grease, I think. Oh, but this works though, this works. Let me try to fix this here. How do you feel about endgame rogue in general this season? Season 11? Yeah, it's not gonna be crazy, but they're gonna be okay. It used to have cold rest, right? It now has nothing. Dude, 300 ultimate damage, huh? It's actually not a terrible flicker step. 450 for J. We don't have any Dark Shroud. How much additive do I have on this build? 1250, 1350, 1850. I guess only one of them applies, right? So it's like 2.1, 2.7, 2.8, 3k, 3.2. Okay, we have still like 3 point something k. Actually have a lot of additive anyway. There's also a lot of ultimate here. Crit here. Okay. I guess that was a funny idea, but not for this build. Three-star item, by the way. Now, where's my fourth start? Somehow it upgraded to 24 to 25 on the affix as well. That's kind of interesting. We have a really crappy Fist of Fate, by the way. We have GA live, no GA, no GA. Okay, 2 GA, 2 no GA. We also lost a little bit of life now, right? I think they want to make this like all rest, if I'm not mistaken, on a penitent, right? Okay, generally we have a pretty solid setup. Besides the Fist of Fate, that kind of sucks. And I think the dodge chance here should probably be something else. And this crit damage should be maybe like a GA life and then something else. This crit chance here is probably also not what we want. Yeah, well. I think the community will receive this patch well. Well, not a PTR, it seems. But, you know, once they actually play the season, I think yes. I think you probably want to run Concealment over Shadow Step at this point. I think next league for PvE2, the Druid is gonna have Werewolf or just the Bear. No, that will certainly be Werewolf. I would expect to get like all of the Druid skills or almost all of them. Werewolf. Let's go down a little bit. Oh, this guy's suppressor. Sneaky. I think having dash on the bar is relatively helpful for this. Just to be position. But I want concealment, I think, over Shadow Step. Okay, these guys are unstoppable. I can't kill them. Crazy. They just don't die. Gonna be very bad on the boss, I think. Like 3 packs to kill this blue. If unstoppable. These are like these small little constructs. I'm just saying how little progress I was here because I've almost full cleared this. We got only like 60, 50 actually. Didn't really skip anything. Goodbye, Goblin. What's happening with the HP? In fact, this HP was going up a little bit. Is that the life link? Do they just like, you know, share every few seconds or something? Okay, just dashing through these crackling souls is not enough. You actually have to like walk through them slowly. They need like a moment to actually trigger on you. Oh. Touch. Can I still hit him while he's invisible? That looks like it. Perfect spawn. Oh, wait, there's a new boss? I've not seen this one. An ice succubus. Yeah, we're not gonna kill her, I think. Actually, I have a bit of resource issues here. Wait a minute. Pile is still here. So it actually allow me to get extra lucky hits for my resources. The pile will live like, I don't know, nearly as long as the boss, I guess. Anyway. Can definitely push like 90-ish. Probably more. I was doing that Orphan Maker stuff now. We can maybe try to compare this one more time. This is pretty crappy. Let's try to hit the marksman skills. Can also go for the other ring. Hey, boiler. I don't need any of that, Shackles. It's PTR, you get infinite of everything. Why does this guy have a barrier? Random Ice Climber order. And he's soldering. Oh my god. His Hellburners are tanky. I have to say that it's very uncomfortable to play with the Alpha Maker. Like actually like a proper shield animation or so, like these guys have shielded and one of them always is immune. But I only see the tooltip basically, but not the actual like something on the guy. This guy follow me? What is he doing? This guy's unstoppable, unlucky. Do I try to kite him? If he was in the pool, in the pool from the start, maybe it would have been fine. But if there's one more, then it might be okay. Shit. It looks like so far pretty much it's exact same time. Slightly slower maybe. Could probably play this better though. I think I was doing better when I was playing with Heartseeker. The burst when I have them knocked down is definitely really good with the 6 exploit ranks and stuff. You can notice. Ugh. This is definitely an issue as well. I can't actually shoot properly. We had 4 minutes on the 95. Yeah, 4 minutes on 95, dude. There's 10 tiers above that. That's crazy. Like, I wonder what I'm like. What is it? What is it I'm doing wrong? Like so much. That's a lot of tiers. Besides, like, okay, scuffed gear and so on. This Alpha Maker does not feel good, man. To play, I mean. I feel like very often I just cast my ultimate without precision, which is kind of shitty. It's kind of forceful. Yeah, I was thinking about forceful earlier as well. I think for the elites it's gonna be very good. 30% chance to execute injured non-boss enemies. So you can execute entire like blue packs of that even. It's pretty good. Yeah, Off-Maker doesn't work, it's for the stats. And because of the crossbow. Yeah, I want to try some rapid fire as well. I think rapid fire of Off-Maker is also nice, not bad. That's probably gonna be a lot more fun to play. Then you can also do like forceful, condemnation, rapid fire, cold imbue. How would we do this? Can we get enough cold imbues? Would we even do clone for this? What do we do? For something like rapid fire? Rapid fire without clone. So do we not even do any death trap at all or something? Is Harrogate a dead item? Yeah, definitely got nerfed. But at least it like works a bit more consistently now. If cast makes enemies vulnerable. If cast has a crit. Knocks back and immobilize. Pieces for the first enemy hit. Yeah, so you get 2 hits here, so you have 2 times chance to get resources, at least not on single target. Here, this always works on single target, which is nice. But yeah, this execute seems... I don't think this Alpha Milk is really the way. I think Skyhunt just felt a lot better because you can like very easily stay ranged. Like with Puncture, yeah, you can position yourself where you hit them with distant bonuses. But I don't know, they move a little bit, you know, the boss charges at you, whatever. You can so much more easily stay at distant with these skills. RF, no ults. 6 gold imbue with Hectic. But I guess he did do Alpha Maker and Condemnation, right, Matthias? And then what? GA cold, GA cold. What about Ricochet aspect? Is that a thing? I guess not, right? Because you can have boss damage. Let's see it. No old man. That actually sounds like it could be a fun build again. Hectic, Umbrous, Expectant. Haven't seen that aspect in 2 years. Elemental Fate, oh my god. Yeah, this looks very nice. Does this stack the reload 100% bonus? Not that I really expect that to be very feasible. But what if I have like 5 different marksman skills? You actually get to 97.5 cast twice. So you can go offensive tempo, that's funny. No dash or shadow step. I guess it makes sense. For like a push, you would probably not have really any of them. Even like here, and doesn't have arrows built. I'm not sure if I would really keep. At very least, I would drop one of them. You don't need imbuement at least. One rid of arrows. Energy cost is 12.5. So it's very easy to get that back. They fire 8 arrows. How does it work with cunning? So you still get 9 arrows, right? Plus bigger damage. They changed this to arrows and damage now. Yeah, this seems to be very solid. Don't think you care about methodical. I'll probably leave out this point here so we get a slow. Do we get slow otherwise? Because you already have so much chill and freeze anyway. I need to get a point. Can put that here. Where's our Chaos Sky Hunter? Where we need it. Quarks is the main energy spender. Yeah, I need like do we actually get the energy back properly though? With just like this 1 point innovation? And a bit of puncturing, I guess. That's probably fun. I mean, the thing is, in AoE, you trigger Ahu a lot, but you also trigger innovation a lot. So, you're probably fine. Then it comes down to like, okay, single target. And the punctures probably help a lot there. Make a flurry bit of Assassin's Stride. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It's been a long time since I played Rapid Fire. This is a good starter class next season. Yeah, Rogue will be alright, I think. God, once upon a time, I actually thought that something like a GA res roll is actually good in this game. But I don't think so. Best class if you had to choose now. Spiritborn.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Fuck. I can't move.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I expected Turris might be very good. I got debated, I gotta say. Soulbrand is better if you have any barrier. Which I guess makes sense because he'd have a barrier to benefit from Soulbrand at all. But still, many builds do. Just get a GA, no problem. There's a lot of class rings actually. Okay. Chance for Rapid Fire to cast twice. Okay, good enough.
Greetings.
Rook will be fine, I think, next season. Eric. Okay. Something like that. Hectic with Alpha Maker, what a combo, man. Pretty conceded. Don't like the idea of expectant. Yeah, in general, Alpha Maker and Precision is like a really crappy combo, I just realized. That seems awful. But I think they don't have much else. I wonder if it'd be better to drop the smoke grenade and just go for a second generator. Maybe one rotation with puncture. Ah, you're doing puncture. Not true, with puncture I can do it anyway. I keep forgetting about puncture for some reason. Cold clip is fine. Yeah, if we do a V1 anyway, then I guess we are fine here too. So let's try this. Didn't take too long to set up actually. Let's do a 70. I think Quack's making you spend 100% of resources in oversight in regards to aesthetic. Nah, I'm totally fine with it's just completely not being usable with static. Like, I want Quacks to be deleted, and this is one step in that direction. It is weird to play this. We go one tier down to tier 69. Then we're gonna like reliably one shot these packs. Look. Ugh. Okay, let's go -1. Yeah, I know I can do the evade cancelling. I just have to get used to this again. It's been a while. combo points, man, in 2025. Crazy. Hey, John. If you miss D3, then I have good news for you. This game is becoming more D3 every patch. It's kind of like weird targeting, I feel. Dude, what I need is rapid fire size. Can we get that? That'll be something. I don't see myself ever like trying to farm anything with rapid fire, I gotta say. For push build, this is okay. But yeah, this is not even gonna be a 3-minute run. Holy. Also a giga CC hit. Hope they're not taking the bad parts of D3. I mean, they've already done that. So there's mostly just good stuff left. I realized Neo Jar is not a good idea. When I don't actually have any barriers. Not that mobility is really my concern here right now. We're just not killing shit very fast. I feel like this whole open maker design just went completely backwards, right? They want us to use multiple skills and then reload and charge them and then go kaboom. And instead we just go puncture Omega lol. But here we are. Can like not get dazed for 7 seconds. Yeah, this is definitely not something I want to farm with. This is gonna be like a push exclusive build. I guess TB the same story. But I want to play like good old Shadow Imbue TB, man. Can we do that? Let's speed farm. And explode shit in Helltide. I wonder if the evade from teleport actually counts as evading for the passive. Doesn't appear so. Wait, do I have the passive? Does it not show? Doesn't show. Nice. What is going on here? In this run. Assassin Stride Flurry, but I mean, does the Shadow Imbue do anything? Somehow I don't believe that. Fucking mosquito bit me like 7 times while I was streaming. Looks like our Afro is gonna be on top this season. I'm not sure about on top, but seems like it's one of the better rogue pushing builds for sure. Dude, the strat is just get Elemental Fate on a 2-handed and then high roll the entire run. How about that? Making it 6 times 70%. Gives 420. Pretty good. I'm doing good, Bruce. Hope you too. Okay, let's open A85. And also... who? Quacks. Not sure if we're gonna live with us, but we have 110k toughness. Quacks only works if Selig if you stand in Altkin's Firestorm. Oof. Oh god. Quacks is triggering like a lot. But I need more resources. Also, how did I get these resources? My HP bar. Looks very funny. Ugh. No problem. Holy. Nothing to see here, guys. And this actually feels a bit like a build now. Great. There goes my Quacks. But sometimes Quacks triggers and I actually can't attack, so that's very obnoxious. I think I have to do something about it. I'm not sure what exactly. It's better and more fun than Roa, I gotta say. Ballblade, I think this puts like a big bleed on you or something. I guess it's a bleed. I'm not really sure where to stand. You also want to be distant at some point, but I think I'm never distant. That's a bit of another problem. It's probably like something for the boss only. No, I've not done TB yet. We could do a bit of TB as well. I'm actually not too much in the mood for it right now. Okay, this resource is actually a problem, man. I don't know what to do about it. I guess we might want to put a few points into innovation or something. We also need more recovery. So definitely take these out. This should help us. Like the thing is that I trigger my quacks from like random smoke and caltrops. So sometimes my quack is ready and I press this and I have no resources. It's fine if that happens when I press rapid fire because then I just get it back. But if this happens on a smoke grenade, I'm just kind of fucked. They surely can take out some points on Dark Shroud, no problem, right? This is 48. And this is 44. I think I like the Dark Shroud more. It's also this, actually. Yeah, I can do siphoning strikes, but do we really need it? How much life rate do we have? We have a GA here, but it doesn't seem to be enough. So maybe 1 or 2 points there wouldn't hurt. Get more recovery. I felt like I was just dying to the fucking dot. Seems like the life grenade is not enough. What do I think of life period required or just useful during leveling? Any build that is not like really relying on just like giga barriers all the time wants life per hit, I think. Okay, so basically I have to get into the habit of only cast caltrops and smokes after I've seen the quacks trigger, I think. Like I need to cast rapid fire, get the quacks, cast another rapid fire, use the quacks. Can I do that in 1 second? Probably not. Yeah, so whenever the quacks triggers, then I need to use my caltrops and my smoke. Kind of a strange thing to do. Why I hate Spearborn. I'm not sure where you got that from. Free puncture should generate 12.5. Yeah, but sometimes okay, I guess there's also the thing where it's like, okay. Yeah, I guess on average you should probably get your resources back. Maybe I was just like doing it wrong, where sometimes I do like 3 comp points and then I press the smoke. But it's obviously the wrong way to do it. You have to first press smoke, then do 3 comp points, and then do the rapid fire directly. Blah. So many things to learn at once though. It's kind of rough. And 12.5 pixels is not very much, that's true. Innovation, it's very easy to reach. It definitely feels more comfy when you have like 2 or 3 points in innovation instead of 1. Lucky hit is 39, you get 9 arrows. Actually, you don't get any arrows because you're not shooting. So it can only happen when we do puncture. And puncture is 61 times 3, 180. 10% chance, that's 18% chance to get 8 energy per cast. That's not enough. With 30% chance to get 8 times 180. That is probably enough together with the base region. I think like 2 or 3 points is probably what you want for innovation. Just to make this consistent. Run. Okay. It still sucks though when you do a smoke grenade and you get your fucking Quacks procs, man. And it happens all the time, man. Almost every one of my Quacks procs is just like smoke or caltrops or something. Oof. Because you have so much lucky hit that basically after rapid fire, I have it ready, guaranteed. So I have to make sure that every time after my rapid fire, this is when I press something. So this is actually the mistake I'm making. You have to first do the rapid fire and then press whatever else you want to press. During the evade, basically. Where's my globes? Globes? Nice. Yeah, I think I kind of understood now. And this is much better. Because if I cast Caltrops and then I go to 0 resources and then have to do 3 punctures, there's no way I can still use my Quacks. If that all triggers. Yeah, like this. You don't have time for that. The rapid fire animation alone is basically the entire second that the Quacks is active. It happens like basically every cast actually. Kinda crazy. Outcome season 11 will be amazing. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm excited. So it's kind of weird. After like this weird like ping pong with evading caltrops, evading poison, evading smoke, and you have to do like one by one, kind of. To make sure you always do it as a follow-up after you have used the Quacks with the rapid fire, and not accidentally consume Quacks. So it takes a while to actually get all the buffs up, but at least you're ramping. I mean, okay, maybe at the start of a pull you can just do like everything at once. It's just like one time Quacks that you're missing. It's probably worth it, just to get everything up. But afterwards you have to like maintain it. Got my potion. Yeah. That was really bad. Hey, boss man. What? He heals from fucking Altkin, man. Seriously. It's relatively fun to push this compared to other builds, I gotta say. F still looks like you pee on monsters. Yeah, there's a bunch of rogue builds going like above 90. So this build here for sure, Rapid Fire. Death Trap, Roar, TB. Yeah, Heartseeker, Forceful. enough rogue for now, I think. I mean, there's TP I can still make. Honestly, what would be the rogue build I actually want to play? Like outside of pushing. Probably Heartseeker. I think Heartseeker is like the only build I actually care about right now. That is like just fun and good. I think season 11 is a step forward, not backward. Andy Barrage. Holy man, login. I want to try some Hydra. People are saying bad things about Hydra, and I don't believe it. You kind of want to go for two-handed, but you also kind of want to go have this here, right? For Hydra. So... Orc players are sensitive. Yeah, everyone was like really crying about the TP nerf. But in hindsight, it didn't feel that bad. Okay, let's try Aussie event for now. How much does the Hydra aspect do? Okay, so if you have 500 mana, somehow, we could get a 250% multi, or 500 on the two-handed. But realistically, my mana will not really be more than, I don't know, 150 maybe? So 75 versus 150. It's okay to have a one-handed version of Serpentine, I think. If I only have 100 mana, it's only a 50% bonus. It's not even that crazy. Yeah, but for this, you kind of want the Hydra heads tempered, right? For the neck. I don't think we can do Aussie Vein. It might be worth trying though. It doesn't have core tag, right? Okay, for each head above 3 that I would have had, gets extra damage. So on live server, we have 4 heads on the Hydra, 2 heads on the neck, and 12 heads with the weapon. -3. So we get a 1500% buff. And now we have 4 heads from the Hydra, 2 from the neck, and 6 from the temple. So we get a 900% buff. So our damage loss is 37.5% from the masterwork. Now, let's just assume the typical build Core skill has 20% chance. No. 17.5% chance to cast twice. Ice Shards, Frozen Orb, Fireball. Ball Lightning. Okay, they're all 17.5. So previously, he had 35, and then the Masterwork is 3 times to 77%. And now you have 52.5%. So this is a loss of 13.85. Not nearly as much as the Hydra. Hydra lost 37.5 from the weapon temper, assuming a triple masterwork on Hydra heads. And the other builds lost 13.8%, assuming a triple masterwork on cast twice or double damage. So, in relative terms, other core skill builds lost 1.5 tiers less. But they had advanced techniques with as many as 41 fucking ranks. Which is an 800% bonus. Yeah, guys, I think Hydra will be just fine. I think Hydra will be fine. Okay, now, what about... Do we want to run Aussie, man? How good is this? If we could do a static with Fighter, I mean, it would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I really love spending all of my life for a Hydra cast. I mean, actually, we will have a little bit of life left. But basically not enough to survive anything. Although, actually, you don't spend all of it anymore, right? It's capped at 500. Okay, so we can temper 2, we get 3 Hydra heads. So we have 4, 2, 3, minus 3. It's a 600% buff. It's up at 900%. So you lose 30% for not having 3 Hydra heads on our main hand weapon. Or two-handed with stuff. I think there's actually a chance that Orzhov is just so good that even Hydra runs it. It's 160%. It's off damage. The typical aspect on a weapon would be, I don't know, let's say optimistically 35%. And then you get divided by 0.7. because of the Hydra heads. And then this thing has int, this thing has life, this thing has non-fist, so this is basically a typical weapon. Missing a tiny bit of additive. Just to give it like minus 5% from not having like another stat or something. Oh, wait. The other way around. We're trying to calculate a normal weapon. So a normal weapon gives me in the range of double damage. And this thing gives me times 2.6. That is a core skill. Oh shit. I forgot about Ophidian Iris making it a core skill, yeah. You're right. Yeah, then this is definitely better.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Now there's another funny thing to consider here. The enchantment hydras are getting better the less heads I have. Because this modifier only applies to the ones I self-cast. But if I do enchantment, they get better. Casting Hydra consumes all of your mana. Ain't nobody got time for that, right? So we do Inferno. We don't do Inferno, we do Unstable. And then we do Asus. Cooldown, this. This. Hitting a boss of Frost now resource 200 mana. This could be the mana engine we need. Alternatively, this. want to think about the devs adding new skills to each class. I think that's a wonderful idea. But before we add a lot of builds and skills to everything, they should fix the game. And make it, you know, larger and more rich. I think that's the #1 priority for now. Hey, Shibodot, thank you. Do I care about the 15 crit actually? I don't care about this one, I guess. It's kind of strange that this class has 2 conjuration glyphs. There's the Giga additive with defensive, and then there's the small additive with crit chance. 660%. Okay, that should kinda do it. Eight seconds teleport. Still pretty fast actually. If you wanna go fast. I don't know about the familiar. We need to have a cold skill on the bar. So I was gonna say this is ice plates. And then I think I have to go Exile Conduit in order to actually get enough resources for this. You can execute with this, right? At 20%. So it'd be relatively good for like a push. 20% execute guaranteed is pretty nice. Kind of weird skill bar. Okay, we have 21 ranks. It's like 10% damage from Vex. Rate of cooldown here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. We have Harlequin, which has resource, which is kind of nice. This is nice. Not sure about Tarasha, but I think this is okay. Yeah, maybe Tibbals with the teleport is actually good for the resources. We don't have any other unstoppable anyway. So this just constantly triggers. Oh shit. Flash, fire, this is what you want. Maybe I'm not gonna do Serpentine. Mana is 155, so this is a 77% bonus if I have full resource. And that seems kind of doubtful, and is also potentially gonna make it very clunky. That's my good chance. Way too high. So I might just say screw it. And we don't do Exile, we don't do Serpentine. It's probably fine. And if I don't have Serpentine, my Enchantment Master Hydras are even better. The question is, can I even trigger them? Ball lightning costs 50, 25. This triggers every 6 ball lightnings. Okay, this is fine. In the last 10 seconds, that's fine. Maybe I'm not gonna do Serpentine. What's the next best aspect? Shredding Blades, I guess. When in doubt, it's Shredding Blades. How much is 10 ranks? A Battle Caster. You go from 21 to 31. So it's from 300 to 400%. That's plus 33. So this is almost exactly the same as Shredding Blades. And if you have slightly worse gear, it breaks even or becomes better. We have Core, GA, GA, Shaco, GA. Okay, so we have maximum ranks. Missing the Vex though. that teleport cooldown. Anything you want to do here? Very unlucky hit. This is actually 40% of a Fist of Fate. Orange Herald is something we'll need, I think. Okay, we're gonna do a run and just see what happens when I do resourcefulness and then this. I think we're kind of set up here. Pit 69. It seems like the resource is a struggle, and even with teleporting and stuff, it might be a bit problematic. So I think I just go down like 1 tier or something, and we're gonna be chilling completely. Let me just say screw Serpentine. It's something for pushing. In pushing, would definitely use it, I think. Yeah, there's a teleport cooldown here that we really don't need at this point. Oh, we can cast 2 Hydras in a row now, actually. That's kind of nice. Which wasn't really a thing you wanted to do in Season 10. Because of the Season power. You can just do Hydra, and then chill. We're a bit too slow though. We're have to go a bit down. You were fighting Tarbas and vanished for 35 seconds. So it's the succubus. I think when the succubus, when you stagger her while she's going invisible, then she's gonna stay there. Let's do Pit 65. PTR ends in 22 hours. Why is my teleport so slow, so fast? What the fuck's going on? How does T4 feel now? A lot more like a game. Yeah, I think season 11 is gonna be great. And season 10 was the best season we had so far, so you can still play that too. Let's see if we can do a 90-second run. I don't remember what tier I was doing with Crackle. I was doing like around 90 seconds. Something with Crackle, definitely higher than this. Crackle is definitely gonna be like the Sorc build, I think, looking at season 11. But Hydra seems to be a thing. Is there really a big reason to still run Ball Lightning? Now that I think about it. Maybe I just put those points into, like, something else. Get, like, chance to make enemies vulnerable. I think Ball Lightning has a very short animation, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. We don't have attacks reduced if I cooldown anymore. So Ball Lightning is just there just because it's so unstable. We get charged bolts from it, I guess, 25% DR. But you can also just cast charged bolts if you want. You get lightning spears for the Vuln and for some stuns. It's not that crazy at all. 25 attack speed. Helps slightly. Maybe Inferno is the way. By Belial. Minutes. Let me try to find the footage of my Crackle attempts. I'm not sure when I did that, to be honest. Yesterday? Was it yesterday? It was Necro. This was me trying like Oculus build and stuff. And then I did some adjustments and here we are. So this is 70, 75. Yeah, this is easy 10 tiers higher at the same pace. Okay. How's a Belial? Was the best leveling class and build? He evades Barebone. Okay, something is really sus here with this teleport enchant. This is way too fast. And I don't understand why. 0.64 seconds. Did it actually give me that? .8 seconds of free charges. Perfectly checks out. .94. .7 seconds for free charges. So how come this works now? Last time I checked this, it was just the tooltip going down, but not the actual cooldown. But now it does. I'm confused. Aha. Now it's 3.5 seconds per charge. So this happens when you have teleport on the bar and teleport enchant regularly. So it has to do with the maze. Yeah, it's the maze. Giving you too much teleport. Interesting. Yeah, maybe when I tested it, I was not aware of this. So when you get a teleport enchant from the maze, cooldown reduction applies. Now if I remove this, see how much faster it is? If I have my own, it's 3.5 seconds. Interesting. Yeah, that seems unintended. So we're getting too much teleport. Now the question is compared to what I just watched. Let me check my teleport resets there. Need to find this thing again. So here I had teleport on the bar. Which means I also had teleport enchant. Which means I had a long cooldown. You see how long the cooldown is now? 3.5 seconds. That's because I teleport on the bar because I was trying to go faster. But in fact, I went slower. Well, not necessarily. I had the cooldown resets from Crackle. So this is reality. This is not with too little cooldown. I guess when I don't have teleport on bar, this is when it gets interesting. So for like higher tiers. Here my teleport definitely seems a bit faster, but I also don't teleport very much. And I didn't have a Shaco, so it's not a lot of cooldown I have here, I think. Ditch. Okay, all fine, I guess. I need to try like a two-handed stuff. Serpentine and big Hydra heads. Oh. I'm so fucking tanky here. It's insane. Don't you want it to not have it on the bar to work with a mace? Yeah, but for the speedflying build, they just saw me there in Helltide. This was a crackle build. And we had overflowing energy. And I had teleport on a bar. This only resets the skills on your bar. This doesn't reset your teleport enchant. So like this, if I teleport into a pack, my crackle hits so fast that I just instantly get my teleport back, basically. Yeah, okay, and now obviously knowing about this bug, you maybe wouldn't necessarily do that. But I did know. And that bug will be fixed, if anything, so... Seems like this build will be pretty comparable to like Frozen Orb or something. And look at this. I still want to try a Serpentine aspect to end its stuff. You're not after damage multiplier of it? I mean, you still get 120 multi, not 160 when you have teleport on the bar. But this is minus 15% damage, that's not that bad. It's half a pit here. Or 2/3. I need stuff. Okay. Oops. I had Tamgar all this time, for no reason. What do we do instead? Is there any chance we can get like enough Inferno cooldown? 18.8. I think it lasts 5 seconds, right? So I guess we can get it like roughly half uptime for 50% damage buff. And it's a bit scuffed. I also don't think you're gonna have a lot of familiars out. It's only a 33% chance, right? You're gonna cast a Hydra maybe every 3-4 seconds. This thing lasts 8. It's not gonna be great uptime. I guess I can put it on a bar. Just cast these guys. And then you wanna do this. And then you wanna do this. And this. I actually want a normal ring, I think. And then we should probably be okay with the Inferno cooldown. We won't need a crit nor attack speed on our ring, right? So I don't know what the fuck I want.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Right honor. Brighter soul.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
Okay, 10.9 seconds. We have GA cooldown, GA Inferno, and GA. I guess realistically we might want Perdition for like max DPS, but you're also gonna be very squishy, shitty cooldowns, less Inferno time. So this is kinda nice. And we do Zero Vex down here. Can we get a Quax in here somehow? Hardly. Anything else that I'm missing? Wait a minute, we can actually put real skills on a bar now. Like this. Do we need ball lighting for anything at all? Don't think so. No, Ale Dog, thanks man. Totally forgot about Devouring Blaze. Oops. We have another problem now. That's my first board. Okay, I'm just gonna assume we have another board. Okay. So wait a minute, we have Orange Herald and Zac. Okay, we should actually be fine. Maybe this is too much. Also, I never had a socket in my amulet. Okay, first things first, let's try and see what happens when I go teleport and chant a bit of speed running. Let's do a T70. People are meeting in town to trade materials. You can trade Optusite. If you reach Optusite cap, you can trade it to other people by establishing items that are masterworked and it drops on the ground. I'm Optusite capped on the season right now, I can do that. For some reason, other people can pick it up. I think it's the only materials you can trade like this though. I don't know, maybe it works with all the materials, but there's not, I guess, that many where this would make sense. Okay, we have way too little resource generation right now. So I have to do a Hydra, teleport, Hydra, teleport, okay, so something like that basically. We also need our resource pot. Yeah, damage doesn't even seem better with the 200 mace, 200 stuff compared to the mace. Can you drop a chaos item in town, the other people don't see it? And the chaos armor can't be traded. It's over an 85. I have Orange Herald Aspect and Zac Rune. And my base cooldown is only 11 seconds on Inferno. Okay, we can definitely do this 85. Already close to 90. Should probably open tower to get a better idea. I don't think this is gonna happen, Super Mike. The whole idea was that you don't break an item at the start when it drops. You know, first you use the item and, you know, you do everything with it. And then you gamba. Because else you're gonna be back in, like, tempering land. And I don't like that. Picking the item at the end is a lot more interesting when you know, have like a ready to go item and make it even better, potentially. But you can still, you know, not break your item with tempering and use it, you know, no matter what, when you find it. Which is one of the big things that was the problem before. You found an item and you never knew, can I use it? Who knows? And now you can. That's because I'm solo or something? No. I have a feeling just going Aussie Vein is just better. Maybe we're gonna keep the Inferno. Pulling them is kinda nice. Okay, you have to keep in mind we have one useless perk on board right now. So I probably have to go like 2 tiers up or so to compensate for this. Actually, do I? I do have charged crackling energy, and I basically don't even deplete it if I do this. While you have crackling charges. Okay, it actually seems to work relatively well. Because the teleport gives you so much crackle. Oh my god, man. Let me see this a bit in this run. Use crackle. Okay, my crackle uptime is definitely kinda low. It's been like a third or so. So not good overall. Let's go up 2 tiers, I guess. I think that kinda checks out. If you even go for more crackle, I'm sure. So we do the mace. We do this. We have another aspect. One-handed serpentine this time. More cooldown. Okay, what the fuck do we put on the bar now? What? Oh. Do we have like any vulnerable application? Just Inferno, I guess. This immediately feels better, I gotta say, with the mace. We have the 20% execute, which is nice. A great spot here to fight with that extra pact. I just spawned behind the other guy. Kinda stupid. Could have probably just executed this guy before I left. That's pretty low actually. It seems like the blizzard is not helping us at all. I just have to rely on T-bolts. I need to get another cooldown in here instead of the blizzard. Maybe instead of the firebolt. So that I get more protection uptime. Need a boss actually. Pretty sure there should be a clear. Outside of complete Frozen Orb. Yeah, Hydra and Frozen Orb, they seem kind of similar. I think I also cleared like an 85 with Frozen Orb or so, with like not super optimized setup. Crackle is definitely noticeably better than the two. And I think those two will be definitely ahead of a bunch of other builds on the Zork. I think our single target is not the greatest, so we probably want to mostly focus on the blue packs on this. Yeah, I think blue packs is probably the way, I guess. Oh, I know. So you have like stuff to press and positioning during the boss fight. Holy. It's insane. Yeah, I think you're probably better off with a prediction still. You have a lot of ranks in now, Hydra. How's my Inferno? 16. What's this in comparison to a pit? It's roughly the same, but tower is a little bit harder. Because the bosses, they have a lot of HP for some reason. I think they're gonna get tuned down and then it's gonna be probably very comparable. Why is the damage on boss not so good? Because Hydra is usually a single target skill, but with Ophidian Iris it becomes an AoE skill. So suddenly it has much greater AoE potential than normal. So we mostly focus on like, you know, trying to blast down packs with like rather like equal HP, like blue packs for example. You also can't get certain modifiers like Hoarfrost on the boss, besides a few stagger phases. And for example, when you blast down packs and they die fast, then we tend to get some pretty big chunks of doubled flash fire, for example. Yeah, plus the bosses, I think they're bugged. Hydra single target is usually okay, I'd say, compared to other builds. So why is my evade just like 0? Okay.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
This Blizzard did not work out here, we don't want that. Okay, starts again on a 70. Nice, maybe. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Why is there a random unique love dropping in a tower? Kind of interesting. It kind of feels like it's harder to do a speedrun in a tower compared to a pit. You know, you get the progression globes and it's only a 10-minute total timer. But so much time is in the boss, because the bosses in the pit are so much faster right now. I can higher pit pushing will be a normal thing now with it. Nah, pit pushing goes way down. Like, every build goes down like 20 to 40 pit tiers or so next season. So, season 10 is like the giga power creep, season 11 is the opposite. They're like bringing everything down. Let's do a pit. This was 229 tier 70. I wanna try to go 90 seconds on a 70. Hi, Kana. You got a Fist of Fate somewhere in the middle of this run. I'm not sure how. Tower leaderboards based on time. Yeah, first sorted by tier, then by time. So we have Fighter Enchant, and I can't actually trigger it anyway. But I guess no other Fire Enchant really matters either. It definitely looks like Inferno could be the way over Unstable Currents, because we don't care about attack speed that much. We don't really care about like spamming Lightning Spears or something everywhere. We can still profit from Crackling Energy without having Unstable to protect the Crackle. And the Crackle charges like that, you know, can't disappear. You have so much more Crackle with like the teleports now. So it's kinda decent uptime. It is very chill when you just like ignore Serpentine aspect. Just blast. But you could run Serpentine actually. Like even for speedruns. You know, 2.5 minutes though, kinda long. Was able to pit 100 with crushing hands. I think that like 95 pretty easily. It will definitely go above 100, I think. Yeah, I think we're pushing him on Serpentine, because it's like slow pace enough. For farming, maybe not. How good is Hydra compared to Crackling? Yeah, Crackling is probably around 10 tiers stronger. Maybe a bit more even. Crackling also has some speed advantage. Crackling is definitely noticeably the best build. It's gonna be boss killer. I mean, like a group boss killer? I mean, maybe. Crackle is insanely single target oriented and pushes high enough, so maybe. Unless there's like some other build that shines, like, you know, with like insane amounts of damage and pushes way higher or something. But it doesn't really look like they have that right now. So maybe Crackle is the highest single target damage. Can't really go fast with this build. I think in general it's very hard to do like sub 2 minutes on like any build in the pit at this point. I think they changed something about progression. Like the only build where I could consistently do sub 2 minutes was Crackle. Okay, we're not exactly turbo one-shotting everything, but yeah. You believe it to be true that devs have not included offensive sanctification aspects? Well, it is around 99.5% true, because I did manage to get anger management on my barb. And apparently that's the only offensive aspect that exists. And funny enough, I got a two-handed weapon and it does not have a two-handed version. Which is maybe why. Is that Massacre? That's from Mariana. Yeah, the offensive aspects are not in the pool right now. So that will be fixed, I guess. What's looking good on Druid? Yeah, it's basically pull. And then, you know, a bunch of the other bear stuff, maybe. Like, wolf stuff is relatively dead. They're all super squish. And on top of that, relatively weak. So, they need to do some pretty big buffs there, I think. Can I do anything else here with my Zork? I have to do a bit of cooking, but overall it seemed like it's working just fine. I want to do like a dungeon. Let's do like one dung Condor Temple. On the Zork we have Crackling, that's looking very good. Frozen Orb is alright, Hydra is alright. I mean here, like, you know, for example, the Torment content, Hydra is very good. Everything just melts. I think I want to put Serpentine on the bar again, because then we also get our other Hydras. We have Hydra enchant right now, and we can't actually trigger it. So I want to see if I can actually do better with Serpentine. The thing is, if I don't use Serpentine at all, I lose a 30% from Vehement. But I will still have some mana when I cast my Hydra. We also get mana shield, so I think Serpentine is the way no matter what, actually. Because of the total mana I have right now, this is a 77 when I have full. And I generally have full after teleporting because of Tibalts. And even if I have no mana after casting one Hydra and then directly casting the next Hydra, one will be buffed by 77%, the other one will be buffed by more than 0. So the average is still over 30. So I think I will just always win with Serpentine. Hydra seems better than Frozen Up. Seemed relatively similar to me. I did like an 85 for Frozen Up as well, I believe, relatively easily. I think both will go to like 90-ish. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Can't do another dungeon. Let's do another fresh dungeon. Blizzard is alright, it hit 90. 90 with Blizzard. That is actually pretty good. And I can believe it. Blizzard wasn't that crazy, but did it work with advanced techniques in Season 10? I don't think so, right? So it didn't lose advanced techniques. Plus it has like, no, not really like skill scaling. Do you scale even skill ranks? I'm not sure if like Blizzard has that. I know there's like some of these like sub skills that actually have skill scaling now. I'm not sure if Blizzard is like that. Blizzard is also like a very nice like early progression build. I think Meteor is interesting. I don't really have high hopes of Meteor, to be honest. What happened with Meteor exactly that makes it better? If anything, the nerfed cooldowns and stuff, so that makes Meteor worse. Although, I mean, Meteor was mostly relying on the Ice Blitz cooldown, if anything. Meteor's always been really strong. Yeah, man, I wish at some point we can just cast Meteors, you know? Like God intended, with mana. That would be something. Can we get that? Like a proper Tarasha D3 wizard. Crazy idea, I know. I mean, I like that there is like different builds working differently, but in the case of something like, you know, Meteor, like it's just fucking clunky and unfun with the cooldown mechanic. And the same thing with Dance on Ice. Like they made something kind of innovative, let's say. And okay, not everything's the same. Okay, just get infinite resources and get core skill ranks and you win. And that's good, right? But they just like made this and it was just always... blech. Right? That's just how it is. It's just always annoying. Look, there's a Starfall Coronet now. Yeah. Ah. You can combine pure Frozen and pure Blizzard together. I can have 5 extra aspects on Sanctification. Yeah, actually, in some cases where you don't have overlapping uniques, but overlapping aspects, and then there's like not really much to get anymore, that's actually a very interesting thought. I didn't really consider that yet, but there might actually be setups where, yeah, you don't really have any other aspects to put anymore. And now we're getting into territory where you can combine two things. Because I have like some overlapping scaling, but then, you know, okay, this thing has those two aspects, this thing has those two aspects. But none of them actually has like good extra aspects. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Yeah, this is something I need to check out at some point, actually, maybe cooking. Quarkswound lets Meteor use primary resource. Wonderful. I feel like they made pit progression slower, but somehow removed a lot of post HP in return. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. Or maybe it's just Belial that's like very squished. I mean, to be honest, I have not fought a single other boss. I have actually no idea. I just realized. Like, are the other bosses easier or harder than Belial? Like, in speedruns, Belial is kind of shit because he takes like 20 seconds of RP. But he doesn't seem to have a lot of HP. Any chance can quick breakdown, new sanctified thing? Quick breakdown, it's the same as Val Orbs. Does Lunging Strike Bob have a chance in Season 11? At least for Speed Farm? Yeah, easily. Lunging Strike is very good. Maybe Blizzard intentionally decided we shouldn't get offensive aspects in Sanctification. I mean, nothing really wrong with that, but on the other hand, if you want to make like some kind of like, you know, fun Chaos Armor style, you know, power creep season theme feature, Sanctification with offensive aspects is really cool, right? It's just like a really cool idea and something to look forward to when you like gear up and you like start grinding for endgame loot and so on. And then you hit the big thing and you're like, pork, man, you know? Like if you get only these like random, I don't know, 400 life and 100 main stat and 7% multi, it's not really that crazy. But getting some offensive aspects, you know, hitting some big stuff, that's kind of cool. So why not, honestly? Especially with like how much they're nerfing everything. Quick breakdown on a topic, blonde versus brunette. Why not both? Most of PTR didn't notice that Belial eyes lead to a Belial boss. Yeah, for me it's the opposite. Like I always click the eyes because there's extra monsters. I never see another boss. I actually have no idea how Belial compares to the other bosses at this point. Sanctification is seasonal. But I'm pretty sure they should bring this back. I think people will like it. And, you know, if there's some tweaks and stuff, this could be like a nice, you know, like late game feature, I think. Yeah, I mean, as a season feature, I can accept that stuff goes a bit crazy and so on. And maybe if that becomes like a permanent thing, then it would be not necessarily like so crazy, like a wild swing or something like that, but yeah. Make crafting 100% deterministic. I don't know, is there like any good crafting system that is 100% deterministic in like any game? Okay, so we tried Thork, Hydra, Frozen Orb and Crackle. Crackle is definitely the winner. And the other two are relatively decent, a little bit behind that, I guess. And apparently there's other stuff like Blizzard that's also pretty solid. But Blizzard is not a super fast build, I guess. Anything else you want to do? We definitely have a bunch more Spiritborn stuff. Also a bunch more Barb stuff. I think I actually haven't done anything on Barb besides leveling, right? So we should probably try that. I mean, Sanctification giving like random aspects is a pretty juicy rewards in John, I think. You know, you can get like, I don't know, 40 to 50% multi here, 40 to 50% multi here, like those two are already like double damage. And then, you know, like a 20 multi here, 20 multi there, 20 multi here, and here. So you have a double damage again. So that's already a quadruple damage or so you can easily get from Sanctify on something like a Barb here. And then there's still the Amulet, and then there's like, you know, defensive aspect number 1, defensive aspect number 2, suddenly you're twice as tanky. And then utility thing here, utility thing there. Like, the stuff is gonna get really wild. Should Blizzard just buff the coefficient for core skill ranks to bridge the gap between Crackling build and the other stock builds? No. I mean, that would affect other classes too, and then everything would be out of balance. And if anything, core skills are generally ruling this game, I guess. But, I don't know. They have to do something about Sorg, I guess. They have to find some ways to give it like an overall ×2 and nerf Crackle specifically a little bit maybe, or something like that. Are we gonna do any Hoda? I don't think so. I think I was gonna do a Lunge Barb and see how that goes. That will run Ramladni, Marathiel, Grandfather, Stardust. I'm not sure how we're gonna solve cooldowns and stuff. So there's Shaco Harrogate. There's also the Ugly Bastard Helm. Then we need the boots. Then there's like a Moonrise, adaptability, and like one other aspect or two. And this is Pain Gorger. There's almost no aspects actually. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do a bit of lunging. Oops. Okay, before I continue, actually, I think I have to do like a full character boost.
Starting from nothing.
What's that, Veltha? Will the tower be in non-season? Good question, actually. I kind of doubt it. Was Gauntlet in Eternal? I don't think so. I mean, Eternal is like too fucked up with like legacy items and so on. I think they can't really do that. But on the other hand, I mean, why not, right? People are just not gonna really give a shit about it, but why not? I heard Barbarian will be big in Season 11, is that true? Nope. But it's gonna be fine. Now, any build you see that is Barbarian with Ascetic equipped, you should disregard that. That is just bait.
I had that in my bag. See some steel you need.
Bob will stay bottom. I wouldn't say bottom. They're also like in the 90 plus range with a bunch of builds, it seems. Is Sork still one of the fastest classes? Yes. I have not managed to beat my Sork yet on the PTR. I guess Evade will maybe beat it, but that's like one build. The gap is definitely a bit smaller between Sork and the rest. %20 chance to gain a stack of Frenzy. So we need this. With added ability. Sanctified. That's the way, I think. Singing as Max Fury.
Greetings. Starting from nothing.
How's the Rogue? Yeah, Rogue is also like alright. But nothing crazy. The dev tab build is effectively gone for the most part. And also the only thing that was crazy about Rogue, I think, in Season 10. I'm gonna do some shenanigans with like Ariad's Bearing. 45% quality, Ancients cooldown. Like, am I gonna run Wrath? I kinda wanna run Wrath, right? We want the pull and stuff.
I had that in my bag. Starting from nothing. Not a bad pull, that. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Not a bad pull. There's something special.
I still have to try this thing actually. I'm gonna do a kick barb. Free to bash. Can't get pants.
I forge more than what's left, you ask.
Okay, I'll get this one here. Just go 0 GA, I guess. What can we put here? Not much. Groundstone cooldown, perhaps. Frenzy duration with battle trance, this would be very good. going on, madam? Seems like Merlin is sensing something. His spidey senses are tingling. My god, there's so many items that I may or may not want to use. Inflicting bleeding refreshes the cooldown 6% faster for 2 seconds. Is that good enough? Still a lot of cooldown reduction, to be fair. So I may do that. Okay. We want just boots now, I think. We're going to do about one. We want also attack speed on this thing, right? This is cap 2, this is cap 2. Okay. We definitely want attack speed on this thing. And we have the wolves for Vuln. So I guess we are fine. We don't need Vuln. Okay, 105% chance.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
1 fire resistance on that helm. What? Look, it's 1 higher. Amazing.
Finest jewels in sanctuary. Stars will be envious, my friend.
Use it well.
There is power in these stones. Well done.
That is no use to me.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
One of those items, some stash. This. A legendary law book. Which is like an item that drops when you kill some bosses. And you can click it and it like they talk to you. Basically. Wait a minute, I just rolled 2 times resource cost reduction. How's that possible? Do I have life on hit anywhere? No. That's gonna be fun. Is anger management actually offensive? I think so, right?
Bright armor. Brighter soul. There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
You could do the defensive aspect for Earthquakes and the offensive. But I think I need money and Zack to get actually my Wrath cooldown low enough. The other option is to give up Shroud. But I'm not sure if I want to do that. I think it's okay. Grandfather's also pretty good. You have only 7,000 life with a Grandfather equipped. And a GA. And a GA on both of the mythics. That's crazy. He's alive. He has GA life. You have such a low life pool. Does this change with a... Oh, we don't have Paragons. Okay, that's my... Okay. You have to do this then. Hope they make Barber leveling better early on. It really sucks. I didn't find it very bad, actually. And I actually leveled this Barb from 1 to 60. Had a pretty decent time, I think. Okay, what's my speed? 191. Berserking gives 15, right? I mean, the Hammer of the Ancients is dungeon aspect, by the way. You can just get it. Isn't all leveling mostly the same, just doing Vessel of Hailing campaign in a few hours? Well, I don't think there's that many people that actually want to do that. I think for farming we go lunge, we go leap, and for pushing we go iron skin. And you should be pretty tanky with that. You have one left all point, I don't know. Just put it in ground stomp, I guess. Okay, this is kinda set up here, I think. I need a Paragon, but I'm gonna be a bit quick. I'm back, guys. She is still alive. You can go to her dungeon. Yeah, I found the original D4 story pretty good, actually. Yeah, Vessel of Hatred was also okay, but it was like too much cliffhanger, too little substance, I guess. And can we please get rid of Nyrell next time? That would be great. I think we actually set up just the Paragons, right? Let's go. SD4, PG 16 or 18? I think it's 18 actually. I don't know actually. At least on Twitch, I think it is like it forced me to do like the like mature themes or something like that setting if you stream in the 4 category. For every 300 fury spent again, 10% maximum life is 45. Yikes, dude. Then no better board. This is 30 to injured and healthy. Which covers 80 to 100 and 35 to 0, so it's 55% of the total. Yeah. And there's a bit of maximum fury, so maybe this might make it worth it. And attack speed. Literally the same notes. Okay. Okay, a lot of points left. These sparklifts, dude. I don't know what to say. Okay, we're missing a lot of defensive notes. But it is what it is. It's kinda okay. My attack speed is 85. You're gonna get Moonrise, you're gonna be at 105, so this is capped. Cap 2 is 21. It's like 60. Not perfect, but it's okay. We have a bit of life on hit. We have 4 points in the Mega rating. You have the Soul Ball here and here. We have move in the cap. I don't think we need Rallying Cry at all, actually. We can get Fortify here, though. There's also Fortify, actually. So why not just this? Okay, I guess we'll try it out. So maximum resource 250. Actually, I can go for the resource elixir, which means we'll spend less resources, which might be bad. That's only really a downside for the healing, right? That's probably fine. $187k toughness. 18,000 armor. Oh my god, dude. Okay. That's my crit. Oof. Crit is definitely oof. And I don't really have a way to up it. Because I think we need the wolves. We are missing GA on Rav cooldown on both items. So let's see how this will go. Okay, let's load up 70 and see what happens. Hi X, how's PTR feeling? Yeah, I'm having a blast so far. I'm trying a lot of different builds in the last few days to get a bit of an idea of like, okay, where are the different classes at, and you know, how does it feel in like the new landscape, basically. Wait, how did I get this cooldown reset on my ground stomp exactly? Ah, hectic. Okay. Yeah, that works actually. I have to make sure I press Wrath before ground stomp. That was a mistake. Dude, the leap is so fast, it kind of feels odd, I gotta say. I'm not sure if I like that. I don't like to sped up a leap animation. Seems pretty strong. Yeah, lunch was expected to be strong, I guess. It's probably like overall the best bar build again. There's also other basics, like Bash for sure is gonna be good. I think the core skills are down bad. Mighty Throw might be something. Leap up. I mean like Leap Quake? Or what are we talking? Is that strong enough to do T4 though? Maybe, yeah. We're getting chunked. Which is a 3-minute run. Oof. If Sedic and Ravnadni. Okay, let's talk about real builds, not Sedic builds. Because they're not real. I did do that Dance of Knives like a few days ago. It's like alright to progress into like T3 with the new packs and stuff. But then you have to go Poison Trap, just like before basically. And that's a relatively solid build. Okay, let's try a little bit lower, let's do like 65. Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE. But for now we're focusing on the PTR while it's still up. It's about to end. Tomorrow is the last day. So I need to make sure I have like basically everything done that I wanted to. I mean, the more the merrier basically, but that's what it is. I have to say it is a bit refreshing to not just have Jar Rune in every single build. And actually like try to get some other effects on the runes. And actually play the class a little bit more like, you know, regularly. Okay, 2-minute run, not bad. And didn't they say that they changed the boots now to like you don't run out of resources anymore or something? No, it's like a maximum 40 drain per second, right? But it still doesn't like properly recognize that I'm out of resources and it still keeps draining even though I went to 0 long ago. Kinda weird. Season 11 will be Season of the Barrier. Yeah, temerity stonks are up, man. That's for sure. Oh, I just saw that Elu, the campaign leveling is the only Vessel Pated that's fast? Yes. The normal campaign is very shit. But Vessel Pated is insane XP. Basically, you rush through the campaign on normal and you are level 60. Yeah, okay, we can do pretty chill 2-minute runs. This feels very nice. It's not like crackle. Oh, that's decent. Suddenly stumped into nowhere because I wanted to click the eye. Oh. You thought the ability was going to be a bigger issue again? Don't worry about that. It's going to be quite an issue. Okay, let's try Rage of Hark a little bit. See what we can do with that, maybe. What's the difference between tower and regular pit? There's not too much of a difference between them, besides pit towers for leaderboard. There's a few extra mechanics in there. But I guess in a few seasons from now, that's gonna look very different. Okay, how much damage do I lose? Maybe not all that much, actually. And Dual Wield doesn't have these crazy passives, so there's a bit of crit, a bit of this. I think it's gonna be a Giga Squish. So toughness goes down like a quarter. That's even with the GA life there and armor. Let's see what happens. Inflicting bleeding. Are we inflicting bleeding? Oh, with this, I guess. But I don't really want to do that. I guess we have this. I mean, you can actually cap at attack speed cap. And then there's lucky hit and core that doesn't really do anything. There's just a bunch of crits. And we could have another Wrath temper. And a strength roll and a life roll. Okay, besides Shroud, anything else? Let's just see how it feels. So pit 69 again. We got 7 tabs now. 7. Well, a lot of them is actually just the lost and found. So it's still 6. On the Eternal, you can even have 8, man. Crazy. Because there's a lost and found. And then there's the previous season stuff. Stonks. I definitely noticeably press my cooldowns more often with Hargat. Still like a pretty good option. This means more war cries as well. Just everything is smoother. Ah, wait a minute, the ground sub also pulls them in now. Forgot about that part. It's kinda nuts. How big is the pull? Not that crazy, but it works. And now we're also getting a bunch of Fortify. Sorry, I found the Bladers actually. It's a nice build. I should compare a bunch of Belial kills just to kind of see how that goes. How high can it go? Yeah, somewhere in the 90s. Hi, Ibrahim. Do we have mats? Yeah. Okay, let's see it. Oops. He drops 5 eyes anyway. What the fuck? Yeah, I need that kind of damage on T4. Let's go. No problem. I wonder if I will survive his hits actually without challenging Shout. Or with. On Belial, it definitely makes sense to just put a bunch of skulls in your gear to be the extra tanky. Yeah, no challenging. Hoo. just tank it. Not that part, I guess. Okay, let's do another kill, and then we swap back to Shroud and see what happens. So it was pretty similar time. Let's take this thing. Yeah, the explosions I can tank, not the puddles themselves. Okay, seems like I do a little bit more damage here. Like he died during the first breath and he did all the same animations. But I have less cooldown uses, so less challenging shout. And so on. Less pulling from Warcry, from Wrath. Actually, I'm not sure if I should even ground stomp on single target. I guess not. Because it can eat my hectic procs. It definitely seems stronger with Shroud, huh? Let's take a look. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we did 2 kills with Hourguard and 2 with Shroud. Okay, these are 10 seconds jumps. 1, 2. Okay, let's go back. So now 3 seconds. 23, 26. 26 seconds, basically. Okay, 10, 20, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 26 seconds, 25 seconds. And now comes Shroud. 10, 20, 1, 2. Okay, 22. Shroud again. 10, 20. Oh, dead. Okay. 13, 16, 19, 20. Okay. Yeah, it seems pretty obvious, right? And that kinda checks out, I think. We have a little bit more Warcraft time. We have a bit more flexibility for pressing our cooldowns. But yeah, you're missing all stats, potentially some Paragon nodes, a bunch of passives that are probably in the range of like around 30-ish, 40% DPS or so. Hourguard is still pretty good. I'm not sure if this is like the best, but considering Sanctification, it will be way easier to get a Hourguard than it will be to get a Shroud. What do I lose in terms of Paragons here? Absolutely nothing. What the fuck? Where's all the stats coming from? Oh, true. We have a grandfather. So I don't really care much about that part. Yeah, I didn't sanctify anything. So we can still get like between, I don't know, 3 to 5 times more damage. And probably like double the toughness and some other stuff. There's some higher runs. Let's open like an 85. Maybe one more. Yeah, it seems the same. I wonder if the Neve Iron is gonna get sent to you when I go to town. How much damage do we gain from that ability? We have 276. And then we have Armalani. Doesn't seem like that much actually, like 6%. Five and a half %. Yeah, it's actually not very good. So I should probably run the life pot anyway. Or crit even. My crit chance is really bad. But I can't really get any. We have GA crit here. We have GA crit there. We could have it here as a lucky hit, I guess. The lucky hit is pretty useless. And that's literally it. There's no more crit. He has 4 crit, I guess. There's Gar, but I can't really do that because we need Snake. Yeah, maybe we don't need Snake. But he kind of wanted. "25 seconds, 10 seconds. Yeah, we kind of need all the cooldown we can get, I think. Okay, 85. Yeah, peak power is definitely lower than in Season 10 as well, but yeah, you can catch up to Season 10. Let's say. Oh, we're actually melting for these guys here in 85. Alright. Kill the Soul Drinker before he becomes completely immune. It's probably a lost cause, but we'll try. It's getting close. Oh. 376k toughness. Giga chat. These guys are not taking damage for some reason. I think there's something up with lifelink. Look at this. The blue pack. They should be melting. They're actually like getting life. Look at how HP is going up. Yeah, I think this lifelink affix is bugged. It like equalizes their HP all the time. Look at this blue pack. It's like 10 times faster. Should actually run. Oh, we have Ariana now, right? Okay. Can I pull this guy? I guess we clean up the path a little bit. We can probably just kill him actually. Not worth blowing them around. If they're not close to another pack. It's actually fine. I try to be more alive. Ah no man, I've been streaming for 11 hours. What do you expect me to do? I'm just trying to get as much as I can in here. Goodbye, Goblin. Yeah, I've done all classes once at least. I haven't done that much on Necro and Druid, but I didn't really want to see too much there anyway. I've done the Golem build. I think people would like the Golem build. That's kind of nice novelty. And then everything else on Necro is just kind of like the same old stuff. Necro is overall pretty solid, but I don't really want to like go too deep. Yeah, it seems like this 85 is pretty easy. I could probably push 90 with like some fishing and, you know, maybe some optimizations. Shielding blue is kind of bad for this, huh? It's kind of funny, when this guy is like so low HP, you don't even see the shield properly. Because the health bar is like, still shows red for some reason. Dude, what I want is a barb with steel grasp again. Can we do that? Dude, the steel grasp is the meta for barb. I'm gonna make a barb next season. Honestly, it could happen. Like, doesn't Mighty Throw run third blade anyway? And then the third blade, you can spam Steel Grasp. Could be kind of sick. Wait, there's a new boss. I've never seen this guy. You're playing some Maelstrom. I mean, season 10, you can probably do that, no problem. I'm not sure about this season here. Yeah, all the bosses in the tower are super tanky. And compared to doing the same hit tier, these bosses in the tower are insanely tanky. I think it's probably bugged. I would definitely expect them to get tuned down. They're ridiculous. And it's not a build that has like really crazy single target, because you have Pain Gorger and stuff. Pain Gorger scares a lot of density. Can we kill him? 1.5 minutes? Maybe? Actually, I think I should probably try Ahu Quacks or Moni Quacks. Although it might feel really bad when we run out of resources and then we don't get enough resources back so that we can keep attacking. Because you're gonna have to fight against the drain. No, we're not gonna kill him in time actually. This guy's too tanky. My solo kill on world boss was 10 times quicker. Yeah. No, the solo world boss was like, what, 13 minutes? Yo. Face. Wait, how many is that? 20? Holy shit, thank you, man. Appreciate it very much. Disparage. Spoiler. Hello. They're having fun here, huh? The face redemption arc. Missing tower fail. Okay. Got kind of close though. Are there any changes to the Citadel? Kind of. One of the capstone dungeons has a bunch of the Citadel stuff. But you do it alone. And besides that, there is an instance in the Citadel labeled Defensive Instance that gives you 5% damage. So that is pretty interesting, especially when it comes to leaderboards. Although, I mean, Defensive Instance is actually big stonks in this season, to be fair. So this would only work on a build that is giga tanky somehow. Or you have Sanctification, you know? Well, it seems like we need like another minute. These fucking bosses. Thank you, Smurf. Actually, can I enter the Citadel? No, we have to do the quest, right? I mean, the quest is really fast. I want to check the vendor. It will work wonders for group leaderboards where they have supports. Yeah, that's true. In groups, you're gonna be tanky enough, no problem. They didn't remove anything, right? The instance still exists, I think. Bane of Archaden. Every 6 seconds, your next mighty throw detonates. Its pulses instantly as fire damage. Apparently it's a 12 seconds cooldown anyway, someone says. Right, let's see this thing with the incense. The Citadel quest is only like 2 minutes or so, right? You just have to go up here and to the crater, I think. So I think when you're not crit capped, 200 axe expertise is still the best, right? If you are crit capped, probably polearm. If you desperately need a bleed, you can do a 200 sword. And here, 10% chance to gain 5 fury. Double when berserking, so it's 10% chance to gain 10 fury, that's like nothing. And 15 crit damage. So polearm is... I mean, okay, if you are crit capped, and you in any way care about fury, you can do this. This is basically almost the same. And the one-handed, trash. 10% chance to gain berserker when you hit a stunned enemy, man. What the fuck? Needs a bit of attack speed and crit against injured. Yeah, these one-handed expertise, they're all kind of bad, but the two-handed ones, I think they all have a bit of a reason to exist now. Yeah, polearm is gonna be good if for something like Battle Frenzy set up, for example. I should actually try Battle Frenzy. Do we have enough lucky hit for Battle Frenzy? I'm gonna try. I guess the absolute dream would be to get Battle Frenzy and then add that ability on it. That'd be insane. Battle Frenzy is very strong if you can keep it up. Like 60% damage, 55% attack speed, I think. And I mean, minutes are not that crazy anymore these days. The Wrath cooldown is a slight concern, but we'll be fine, I think. Okay, so where's the vendor here? Select difficulty, yeah. Interesting, you get a scroll of restoration from this cache. And what is that? Scroll of abundance. Can I use this in the tower as well? Wait a minute. Elixir of Tailwind. Can this be only used for repairing or also for salvaging? If that thing was also for salvaging, that would actually be kind of nice for like Labos farming, right? In a party. Or even alone. Just like put a thing there and start blasting. Dude, that would be cool actually. Damage reduction 10%. Yeah, I mean, it's just worse than Fortitude basically. Yeah, defensive instance, potion capacity +3 and healing received. So potion capacity +3 with Imbiber or Guzzler Glyph is also 9% damage. If you chuck those potions. Here's a 5% damage instance. How long does it take to farm one of them? Need to try this on live server, I guess. I don't think I changed anything here, so. Oh, interesting. For each nearby dead player, gain 5% damage. So in the scenario that they have a 4-man team with 2 supports and like 1 Giga boss damage killer, like boss killer, and 1 Giga AoE blaster. Let's say something like a Crackle Sork and a Balazan Spurborn. I think there could be a scenario where you actually want to kill the Balazan on purpose because he's not gonna do more than 5% of the Sork on the boss. And then he gets a bigger buff than having the guy alive. 30 all stats. After killing an enemy, gain +2 in all stats for 5 seconds. Monka, how much does that stack? But 5 seconds is a very short timer. (15 move speed, defensive instance). Wrath. Just dodge. And also make your Merc dodge. Pretty important. Okay, we got 890 Citadel coins. So I can buy an elixir. But I think none of those are too exciting. And they don't stack with normal elixirs, right? Yeah. Yeah, if this portable anvil also had salvage, that would be nice, I think. I think I should do that. This will give me a reason to go do a Citadel run and then do like a, 1 hour fucking like Varshan session in a row or something. And just sit there and salvage the shit. Okay, so we have to see what's the uptime. Let's go on a target dummy and see what happens. We're gonna put this on the bar instead of, I don't know, this. We don't actually want to have Frenzy on the bar, it's more to track. In fact, you need to avoid pressing Frenzy. Okay, on this build we don't have to avoid it. We can also press it. Fury cost of your core skills are reduced, that only affects core skills. But yeah, Enhanced Frenzy is not triggered with Battle Frenzy for some reason. And for example, on some builds where you want to spend more resources for Banished Lords, like in Season 10 for example, there was like a Banished Lords combo where you want to try to get Banished Lords all the time. You want to have higher cost, not lower cost. These instances being their own kind would incentivize unlocking them. Yeah, I mean, the 5% damage instance might be like the pushing meta, you know, at least like late season. Once you have done everything else and do like your final push or something for the rank 1, people are gonna run that instance for sure, I think. Yeah. It kind of works, look. The Frenzy. Kinda. We don't want to keep it on the bar. This means you can't track it. The only thing you can track is this Frenzy icon here. Yeah, other skills gain 49% attack speed. I suppose it's cap 2. Battle Trance is cap 2. Okay. How much do we have cap 2? We have 21. There's like 60. Okay. We're like a little bit over cap on cap 2. That's fine. So we are capped on both caps actually. So he also gives us a bunch of crit. Giga Strength has Fury on it. I mean, this is kind of nice, to be honest. And we do Pole Arm for like a hit. What happens if I remove the wolves? Because wolves also have like a hit. So let's just see what happens if they're not there. Seems like it's mostly me. Okay. And now there's one thing left to do. Fists of Fate help a lot. Yeah, it's kind of hard to equip Fists of Fate when you need Pain Gorgers for this build. But what they can do is this. Because we've been waiting for this moment since I created this character. You quickly put together a non-Salic Hoda build of the Boost Embassy and had a hard time reaching pit 80. Yeah, I am not surprised. Hoda plus RMO, I estimate, is somewhere between like 2,500 times to 10,000 times more powerful than it should be. So, oof. Yeah, that seems consistent enough. Look at the frenzy. We're chilling. If you really want, we could now also get frenzy duration, but I mean, yeah, we're fine. This is not dropping, and even if it drops, it seems like it's gonna come back basically in a few seconds. So I think I can trust this. Now, one thing would be we need to get more points in here, because how many frenzy stacks can you have? 5, right? So that is 25 DR, 25 movement. That's pretty good. And we can even move the GA over from lunging to frenzy duration if you really want. $63 frenzy duration. So like this, it's basically never gonna run out. What do we do? We don't need this movement here. And I guess we take out one from the Fury Gen. That's fine. So now we're gonna be blasting, I think. We have to put adaptability here. Now, how much do we lose on the adaptability? So we lose 23.3% damage, and we gain... Oh wait, we also lose the Bearman Brawler, so we are at minus 41%. And then we gain 51, and we gain some attack speed. We are at roughly 160 now, we're gonna go to 200. So let's just say plus 125. Plus we get more hectic procs, which is kind of nice. So you're already at the bonus. And then we have generally better stats on this thing, right? 23.6% strength by itself is probably worth at least 2 stats on this thing. We lose the Wrath cooldown, so I guess this is probably what we make up for with hectic procs and so on. Frenzies users, crit is kinda nice. The same rolls here though. So I think this is like plus minus pretty similar stats compared to the normal neck. Because strength is so valuable now. Fury we won't have anyway, crit is pretty good. So yeah, if you say like, okay, the strength is worth 2, the frenzy does nothing, and the other 2 stats are kind of what I want to have anyway, it pretty much checks out, I would say. So yeah. So what we gained now is in the range of like maybe 10 to 15% damage and 25 damage reduction. And I guess movement speed, because normally you wouldn't have that for a push. But this is relatively optional. And we obviously gain the ability to slam this thing with an aspect. And also, actually, I would have a higher roll here. This is only 51 instead of 60. So this would be more in the range of like 20% boost. Should be noticeable, I think. Let's try it. Do you want a 15% damage and 15 lucky hit, or the 10 wall and 10 crit? Yeah, we don't have any specific like crit bonuses or crit multipliers or something like that, right? There's not really a big reason to crit here. A little bit of additive from the glyph. Do we even run any glyph like that? Yeah, we have Wrath here. So we kind of want to crit as much as possible. Let's do the axe. What are Rouge's top 3 for speed farm? Oof. Doc, I guess. I don't know what rogues will be speed farm with, to be honest. Wait, I forgot the wolves, right? Oops. I'm not sure if Death Trap is gonna be a thing. Maybe Death Trap? And so knife should be good. Yeah, rogues. I guess Heartseeker. Heartseeker should be pretty solid. Expect. If we can work in Walking Arsenal. Nah. Yeah, okay, I mean, we don't really need the shouts, I suppose. But the thing is that we already capped on both attack speed caps, so Walking Arsenal's attack speed bonus doesn't help us. So it's not really that great. At least with Battle Frenzy. Yeah, this feels really nice actually with Battle Frenzy. This is comfy, tanky, 470k toughness. High attack speed. We actually have attack speed capped now, so kind of flying. This guy's unstoppable, but it doesn't matter too much, it turns out. I feel so much tankier actually suddenly, it's crazy. Because I attack a bit faster, which means I heal more. And then I have the 25 DR, and that's actually noticeable. I'm not doing pressing challenging shout at all. But we can. Funny how the entire pack just explodes. Oh, the guy seems to follow me actually. Nice. Yeah, I think Iron Skin or Challenging Shout, one of them is enough. Could definitely have something else here. Maybe a Steel Grasp. But we're already pulling stuff so much. It's not much of a reason to Steel Grasp. But you could definitely use it to make some pretty large pulls if you wanted. Oh, this guy was shielded. Progress is good, man. We're blasting. I changed to Life Elixir, not the taunt. Do these poison explosions still exist actually? These guys are all glowing, but these poison explosions don't exist anymore, right? It's just the fire ones, I believe. Okay, go Goblin, try to run. Can I make him go into the other direction? We just kill him. Battle Frenzy definitely seems way better. I mean, my Emerald was also kind of crappy to be fair. But yeah. Playing legit builds, man. Holy. What is this? Jackpot is Battle Frenzy sanctified with adaptability. I had adaptability on the neck before, and now I just put it on a normal slot. I mean, there's a bunch of other good offensive aspects you can get. Okay, 4.5 minutes. Priestess of Rot. That is a big explosion. Okay. Didn't really seem to hurt though. So I'm not sure if the HP on the boss is like significantly different, but it also seems to go down faster than earlier, right? We didn't notice that. Let's compare this to the previous run that we did earlier, after this. Just to see like the damage on like a rare elite or on the boss or something. I expect to have like relatively similar HP. It's gonna be so hard to hit over behind cliffs. I mean, if you just like farm 70s or so, even on like not a super fast build, it's like a few hours per glyph to 100 from there. It's not that crazy farm glyphs to 100 in just like speedruns. You don't have to push all the way to 100, for example. I'm not running Saber of Zaskal, by the way. We're running Ramanadni and Varathiel. This is a basic build. We need Varathiel. Saber is something for core skills or for other stuff, maybe. The Wrath cooldown is kinda tight, but it works. You can actually cast Wrath and Warcry together, kind of. So the cooldowns work out. Now what happens if I do Ground Stomp as well? Seems worse to do the Ground Stomp as well. On single target. Like my Wrath comes back faster. But now my Warcry, for example, I couldn't press it at all this round. Yeah, so basically on the boss you just do a Warcry and Wrath exactly when Wrath runs out, and that seems to be just fine. Yeah, this was still like a 3-minute boss kill or something. So reason to open a big equipment chest in Horde? Yes. It has a lot of everything, so it's overall really high value, and it gives you the scrolls as well. Yeah, so there's like a good mix of like, you know, gold items up the side and the scrolls that you basically just get there. Let's try Pit 85 and let's see if we notice a big difference. Vampires. It's click only 4 eyes. So we don't fight Belial. You can always tweak the pit difficulty curve to make us a pit 100 pluses easier. I mean, I could do that, but I don't think I should. You know, this difficulty progression is actually really good right now. Like, you know, Torment 4 is not trivial to the point where you actually have to, like, you know, invest into your setup and you don't just go like full YOLO speed in every slot as much as you can and so on. And that's nice. This is more like what it should be, I think. If they just like nerf the pit again, then we have the same issue again like before, where like everything is like a joke. You one-shot entire screens, nothing matters. I'm not sure why people are so obsessed with like hitting some arbitrary pit goal, like 100 or 120 or 110 or whatever people like to do. I mean, okay, I can maybe argue for 100, okay, there's glyphs, but I mean, you can farm tier 49 and get your glyphs to 100 if you really want. It doesn't even take that long. Look at its progression. Progression is definitely way better here in the pit. We've been 3 minutes in. And we have 15 minutes and we're kind of progressing at the same rate as in the tower we did earlier. This is not exactly a super good monster type or something. Okay, I have to not click any more eyes. Because I want to fight a normal boss. So we know Rogue Builder can do 100 plus. Yeah, Off-Maker stuff can probably do it. Like Rapid Fire, maybe, or like the Heartseeker Forceful combo. I'm not really sure exactly how strong this will be. Rain of Arrows also went pretty high. At least like post-sanctification, yeah. There will be some builds that will do 100, I guess. But I mean, like 90 plus is really strong already in this season. Anything that can do 90 is like a really good build. So just kind of keep that in mind. And Rogue has a few of those. Doesn't seem that dispatch for Rogue. Yeah. Seems like they're blasting after all. Sorg is a real loser. Yeah, that's actually not true. Problem is that Sorg doesn't have much build diversity, but at least they have one build that is like insane. So they're gonna be okay. Your perma on 25% HP. What? World build? How the hell did I end up with not completing this? That's crazy. I have to go back. This is like a pretty long floor too as well. What the fuck? And I ended with like 60+%, I believe. We had a desert map. That was insane, actually. What the hell is going on here? Please make that malice. Can I attack? I cannot. Dude, what? This guy's like melting. Wait a minute, Belial's here. What is he doing here? Can you just tank this? Yeah. What are these floating things? Dude, this boss like absolutely getting shredded on 85. What the hell? Okay. The first mythic on Polarize. Perdition.
See some steel, you need.
Yo guys, I'm gonna go. Yeah, this boss goes like 3 times faster at least or something. I believe as or maybe even faster than that. Compared to the tower, same tier. Kinda interesting. Hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow for the final PTR day. So I'll see you then. Okay, gonna write the pan today. Hashtag Diablo partner. I've seen him like sometimes on the Discord. So enjoy, guys. Have a good one. Unlucky one, cause yeah. Sorry, man. See you tomorrow.